I
Brother
can't.
in Christ.
I can't attack this NPC.
There you go.
Oh.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Keep doing it on him. Okay.
Yeah, you want to get the freeze. You got the freeze. Okay, now hit him with the bolts.
Right.
Put your prayer on.
There's no ammo. What up?
Put the ammo. There's AFK. You might not even kill him.
Now you're a ninja.
Spec him out. Put the switch in the dagger. Spec him. You got this, bro. Spec him.
I have to
Oh my god.
re-hit. Oh my.
Right click. The right click attack.
Please.
Spec him again. Spec him again. Keep specking him.
Yeah, I know. I know. 1 second. I'm doing it.
Oh my god. I'm so scuffed. Spec him again. If he gets away, I swear to god. Alright, switch back to the arrow. We gotta switch it so it's left click, bro. I swear to god.
Magic number is 32. 32 is when we have to leave. Oh fuck. That was the wrong thing. Wanted to drink this. Because I have to have that going or I will die. Also, 32 is behind us now. We drank that divine combat potion and fucked up our whole HP bar so we can kill just like that. Just like that. That's unfortunate. Let's just forget how the fight works. And we've learned one thing, so I have to forget something else. Them's the rule. What the? Bruh! Are you fucking serious? Why? Are you fucking real right now? I can't fucking believe this shit. I can't fucking believe this shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. True. Wait, how do I make a bread crumb? And he's like, you're doing it. Right now? Yeah, I'm moistening it up right now. No. This is fine.
I got some moist. I got some moist.
No, we got. Oh my fucking moist. Jesus fucking moist.
Oh my.
Please moist it up. No, it should be more like. It should be more like. Oh fuck. Oh moist fuck.
Moist fuck.
It's a moist fuck right
Someone
now.
clip that.
I'm so fucking moist right now. No fuck. Damn.
The frog.
Oh shit, my food's ready. Alright, I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah, man.
Show it to
I'm hungry now. Panda Savage's little jetpack? Yeah, that's true. He is.
I don't think so, man.
I don't want to envision that. Okay, I'm bye.
Panda flying me to
Oh,
school.
you've been by this whole time, Delta?
Oh, I'm so proud of you for coming out on stream,
man.
no less.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What?
Andrew, what? I'm by?
What?
I didn't mean.
I definitely picked up. I stepped over here for no reason. Are they not guzzling the rock? Do they not know? Yeah, they don't know. Don't worry, I got it.
Zeros.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry, it's fine. Thank you. Put that guy in the dirt too. Get some bonus ranged experience for your 200 mil. Oh, wait. Where's my rock cake? I hope you just ran over a grandma or something.
Put that in the quotes.
I mean, I think that most people would agree with me. Surely, right?
The child.
No, don't destroy the child. That's what I'm saying. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Fine. Gonna keep healing. Good. Then we do this. I think I need to do something about that, guys.
Yeah, you do. Just take it nice and slow.
That's wrong. Where was the guy? I don't see him.
Right behind him, I think.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see him. Still.
Yeah, I see a prayer point and shit, you know.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, that's what they're here for.
Savage.
Pick it up. Sorry, Lorcrin. First task, by the way. how many we killed? About 20?
49.
Alright, I'll just clip that and send it to him.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, oh. She has head.
Yes.
She has head. Help. Help. Help me. Oh, oh my god.
You are
Oh,
defined
oh,
right now.
Oh, 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 oh my god, why? I guess we do this. Ah! No, stop. Nobody asked for head. I didn't want this. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please stop. Please make it stop. Why? Why can't I get away? No. That wasn't even that close. It's fine.
Yeah.
I did have a super the whole time, but oh my god, dude.
Here now it's 60.
Oh my
Oh god, it's waffles.
Oh, is that what that is? I right.
You asking suck?
No, you.
Probably. Am I online still?
No.
I don't. Can you trade tab release? No.
Nah, you've got to use a redirection scroll anyway.
No. Okay.
Apparently you
Fine.
can sell these for one pay. These roots. Why do?
The really? Like the
1K?
money?
Well, yeah,
That's
right
crazy.
Now there's...
You want to eat the turtle first, by the way, if you combo.
I'm not. I was just gonna eat as. Oh, it's
Oh, there's
different.
no spawn on that side. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Thanks.
It's still
Try
an
again.
idiot. Oh. Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Am I in the perfect position to sniff? Should I sniff? Should I drink deeply from this particular well for me? Should I go where no man has ventured before? Who says what?
That brat tamer, and look who he has on his lap.
Mm-hmm. For potential problem. Potential problem.
This is more than a potential. This is.
We're so close, guys. Do a flip. You're a fucking bastard. No. I was excited for the flip. No. I always say it with exactly the same inflection and everything. Man, I suck at swallowing or drinking. That was. It's not weird.
What?
What?
Nothing. Everything's fine. I was just joking. Somebody needs a spank. Yeah? 60 hit points, 61 thieving. I can now
You
enter
just-
the 5th room of the
Yeah.
Jalsevra, no, one more. I got this, I can do this. Jalsavra tombs in Sophanum.
Sophanum.
Sophanum?
Tossed?
Something like that.
It's really hard to click this. It's so small. Oh, I did it too soon. Whoops. Definitely rude for that. But I have my husband to thank for it. So that's just enough. If I say good morning to you, it's because of her. And I mean that like totally unironically. It just never even occurred to me prior to this. It's like, no, yeah, you're fine. Hey, what's up, Torva T-shirt? I appreciate everybody for being here so early in the morning. What's up, Potato? What's up, Roku? How you doing, Kitsune wife? What? Are you sure that wasn't you? You're usually the one who initiates things around here. I mean, I'm happy for it. I'll do whatever you want. Wow. Wow. My inhibitions are going down. Huh. Wow. Succubi are crazy. Well, anyways, we're going into this. Whoa, $15,000? Get a load of these guys. They're packed. I don't know why the collectors have so much money. I feel like they're like mostly an isolationist society, and yet. Actually, no, they do pay for unique individuals. So I guess it would make sense for them to be somehow stacked. Well, they probably just like do a lot of
This
raiding.
should come in handy.
intro. What? Yeah, it's still absolutely going. That's fine. I'm just doing the intro. Yeah, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. I'm all by my lonesome today, but that's okay. We're gonna be playing RuneScape just like before. I think the goal, the dream, is that we already did our, I think we did our daily at the end of the day yesterday. Yeah, we have stackable clues now. That's what that message is talking about. I think we're gonna try and do this tick manipulation. I think I understand it a little bit better than I used to. This also helps, but there's a few things that are different. Reset. He went off. We'll see. We'll see. I might just give up because it does require like a decent amount of practice, but the idea is you like, I think you can do it kind of anywhere, but I don't know if I can do it like literally right here. No, because there's nothing here. We'll probably go to Priv practice. Thank you for the hydrate, Larry. I don't have any water though, so I'm just gonna refund you. I think we'll just go to Prifdiness, see about it. It's a little bit weird, but it will make it much, much faster. The timing's just tight. And it only matters when there's a bunch of different traps that all need to be reset at the same time. Koya says Prifdiness is beautiful. I fully do not care. It is a place that I walk through sometimes. That's like, I'm glad that you can appreciate it because I literally would never even notice. So I think it's like, we got to do like this. So that part was right. But after you make the trap, you got to go to another trap as well. One thing that I've done is I've also set this, because you can do it with just 2 traps. So you would go like that, but that was too slow, which is okay. Why is this fake? Is my shift key broken? What is happening? Also, why is there a loading wheel on my shit? Weird. I feel like it's supposed to usually say lay, but whatever, I guess. So I think if I do this, no. Yeah, I don't think I understand. I watched a video, but I didn't like watch the video while trying it. You know what I mean? So that part I kind of understand, but I think it's like you do this and then you move. Well, that's not correct, because like moving is actually the thing that's like that, but I think you have to move again as well. Wait. No, that's not right either. Because you do this, and then you move, and then you set up the trap, and then you go like over here. Oh, I think I'm supposed to actually click under the trap as well. Also, this is still saying reset, which I think is wrong. Okay, so if I do that seemed like it was probably too slow. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this just because It requires a lot of signals that I'm never gonna know if I'm too late or too early for. Saku says you do not have to tick manip to win the game. Saku chose to be Don Quixote today, huh? I'm not fighting windmills. I'm doing what I want in the game. Koya says, yeah, I don't think I will become a fan of tick manipulation, as in, even if I want to try it, I don't think I'll actually enjoy it. To me, tick manipulation is one of the, like, deepest, most, like, interesting parts of the game. And it's honestly not even, like, that distinct from a lot of things that you actually have to do in combat anyway. It's not that different from, like, prayer flicking, to be honest. It's just something that you kind of have to, like, it's like the most granular understanding of the game that you could have in a lot of ways. It is more than you need to do, but not exactly something that I think is, like, important per se. Okay, so that actually worked. That's all I want to do, right? So you saw this came out and then this came out, I think at the same time, like, relative to each other. Well, like, this one came out first and then that one came out, but I think that that is all I really need to make happen. Oh, wait, I didn't drop it out of my inventory. So that's, like, the whole thing, basically. It's not, like, crazy. It's just kind of strict timing. And I messed that one up. Okay. So it's like thinking about it is, like, the hard part. Like, the order of operations is the thing that's really messing me up. It's like this, and then you go here and do this, and then you go there. That's close. But I didn't run from here to there, which means that I did something wrong. I just don't know what it was. Okay. So that time I clicked on the trap. So you have to click on the ground next to the trap. That didn't work. Okay. So the thing that's weird is, like, it's very similar to what I was doing before. That was way too slow. But instead of just standing somewhere and doing this, which is fine. That's, like, just about as fast as you can do it. The idea is you want to do that before you move to make it. I'm actually not sure what difference it makes. All right. These are only set to take, I think, here. I think in the wilderness they don't do that for some reason, which is weird. Yeah, I think we might just give up and go back to what we were doing with the black gins. Maybe I'll try again another time. But I don't feel like I'm progressing. Mostly just because I'm not super familiar with what I'm supposed to do. That's okay, though. I have an idea. I have a much better idea of what it is, but I don't really understand what I'm doing wrong. It's kind of like the core problem. And that's, like, always going to be the case when you're doing something that you're new to. But, you know, it is what it is. You can just do the 3-tick version, basically. Which we also honed in a little bit. I might switch the reset thing again as well. I think I'm on the wrong world. Usually I am. Usually I just, like, come onto some random fucking world. I don't know how it chooses the world that you start on. Seems like it's random every time. wonder what that guy's doing. Weird arrangement of traps. Not that I know why the traps are arranged this way anyway. Oh no, it is cake now. This is the only thing I changed though. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Wait, is it the opposite? Because you pick this up and then you go. Oh yeah, no, it's the opposite of what I was doing before. Huh. So the thing that I was practicing is like very much not helpful for learning the one take method actually at all. That's kind of unfortunate. I was learning to do things in the opposite order. That does explain why my muscle memory was so fucked. Because it's like, why do I feel like everything is weird? And it's because it's just not the same as it was. It's all the same ingredients, but in a different order. My muscle memory is like antithetical to actually doing it correctly. Nurses RS3 has me so confused. I hopped on, killed rats, did Vampire Slayer in like 5 minutes, and now I'm at a beach party in Lumbridge. That just sounds like you're playing RuneScape. I don't know what's confusing about that, girl. I'm gonna be honest. There's like a lot of like random shit in this game, right? Doesn't seem different from old school RuneScape to me. Especially depending on what you mean by beach party, right? If you mean like what is it, diegetic one, like one in the actual game itself, that's like a little strange, but like not extremely. Like Monk's Friend exists, you know. RuneScape is, especially when you're just playing the game naturally, is just like a series of random shit that you can do more than anything else. Like right now I'm in the wilderness, right? I'm in an area expecting players to kill me as I capture hundreds, maybe thousands of rats. And after I finish doing this, presumably when Savage shows up, I'm going to go inside of a volcano that's going to explode to break a rock. Like you can describe anything like vaguely enough in this game to make it sound like some like random shit. Because it is, to be fair. What? Oh, because I did that too. Yeah, now it says lay instead of take. That's so strange. Yeah, we tried. It's okay though. Next time, maybe. I'll have a day where I'm not streaming to look into it a little more thoroughly. But I think it is just a matter of like knowing what I need to do and practicing that until I get it right. Because my memory isn't good enough to like fail and also know what order I'm supposed to be doing it, if that makes sense. Like I might be able to like remember what needs to happen, but if I fail it too many times, I'm gonna forget the sequence or something. Yours says, like behind Lumbridge is a beach with palm trees and grills, and I think I'm throwing rocks at coconuts for massive ranged experience. So the thing that's confusing is that there's new content in RS3. I'm not like fully getting it. Oh, I should add the tracker. Yours is basically, yeah, there's so much different. It's just a lot to take in. I think a lot of people feel that way about RuneScape. I mean, any MMO that's existed for, I don't know, even just a few years, 4 or 5 years. I don't know. I've never really been like overwhelmed by the prospect of like playing the game. I just do what I want to do, I feel like. But it's a very, very common sentiment. I just don't think that I empathize with it at all. Also, I don't think I had enough tar. Because I had another herb before that I dropped on the ground. I don't think it actually would have helped me. It's kind of weird too, because like more content seems like the obvious thing that you would want in an MMO, but it seems like everyone who starts playing a game that has a lot of content in it, it just like bounces off of it because there's too much content, which like, I don't know what to even say to that. Like the new player experience is important. Oh, and ironically, one of the ways that games have solved that is by removing older content, which shuttering content is one of the things that people say they hate, in the same way people say that they want new content or whatever, but it doesn't actually work for like the health of the game. It's one of those things you just can't trust what people say about a game necessarily. It doesn't work that way. Like, it's because the people who say they want new content and the people who say they hate shuttering old content are not the same people as the people that are like starting a game for the first time or whatever, right? Like you can't just listen to the fans and have the game be a success. It doesn't work that way. I don't think, at least. Shout out to the Sonic community and what I would describe as being, I don't know, an overactive fandom making the affecting Sega and Sonic Team or whatever into making like very niched down games, I guess. Shadow the Hedgehog was like a fan game idea. Like, oh man, what if Shadow used a gun? And Sega was like, that's a fantastic idea or whatever. Like, yeah. Was it? Was it really? It is a unique idea, I'll give you that. There's actually some pretty interesting things about that game too. One of the only Sonic games with like a lot of, I want to say, character expression, like variable endings. No, I think there's only 2 true endings, I think. There's like the all good one and the all bad one, but you have to do all the others first, something like that. I've never done that myself. I got most of the endings, but not all of them. I was missing probably 2. Couldn't figure out how to find a lost Chow or some shit. Which is actually kind of like a, how would I, like incremented design, like an incremental improvement and an iteration on the Sonic Adventure 2 design of like variable different missions within a particular level. You can complete this level in 5 different ways or whatever. Whereas in Shadow the Hedgehog, you have basically 3 ways to finish any particular level, but you can finish it in any of the 3 ways every single time you're in the level. Whereas in Sonic Adventure 2, you have 5 ways that you can finish a level, but you can only finish it any way that you start it. Like at the start of the level, you choose how you're going to actually complete the level, like what the success criteria looks like. It's like mostly straightforward too. There's like a time attack mode and get 100 rings fast mode. But there's also like a hard mode version of most of the levels as well. Maybe all of them actually. Maybe they all have a hard mode version. I definitely think that's true for Sonic and Knuckles levels. I don't remember what the Eggman and Tails levels look like as far as like their breakdowns. It's very similar, I'm sure. And then the other one was like the Find a Lost Chow. I think that's all 5 variants, or at least most of the 5 variants. Because there might be some levels that have like, yeah, because there's like the kart racer levels. Crazy. Why does Sonic have a kart racing minigame in it? But yeah, Rouge and Tails, which is also weird. It's not Eggman and Tails, it's Rouge and Tails. Usually the people that like pair up have the same, I don't know, utility to the team. But yeah, Rouge and Tails both have driving levels in their campaigns in the Hero and Dark storylines. Which, by the way, a Hero storyline and the Dark storyline, because you didn't want to call Shadow, Rouge, and Eggman villains, I guess. I mean, Rouge isn't even a villain. She's a fucking narc. She's a fed. She does like gems, though. That's real. Now I'm thinking of Sonic Adventure 2 music, which I do really like quite a lot. I feel like a lot of people do as well. I used to listen to it pretty regularly, though. It was one of the, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 albums that I had on my phone, which meant it was one of the, I don't know, 60 or 80 songs that I listened to more than any other songs for a long, long time. I'm sure I still have that music as well. Does remind me though, there's some like club mixes, if you will, of Daft Punk songs that are definitely not part of their regular albums. They've only got the, what, 5 albums? Homework, Discovery, Human After All, Random Access Memories. So 4 albums? But they've got 2 Alive studio albums. Oh, you can count Tron and the other Tron. So that's, what, 8, I guess? But even aside from those, there's, I guess just like singles, I guess? Usually features other artists as well. Especially doing like vocal work and stuff. Which obviously is a little outside of their regular wheelhouse. Really hard to click next to one of the boxes. I feel like they're very big. Oh, I never turned the tracker on. Shit. Wow, we're fucking terrible. I guess that makes sense though, because we started doing Black Jambas first. Probably reset this so it looks a little more true. Kind of like the visual metronome in this game. Whoa, that was weird. I guess that was that phantom move again. Which seems like it is relevant to the one tick method. Kind of tells you when you moved. I don't know. At the right time for something else, I guess. Like if you were doing a different method, sort of. I mean, fully a different method. It is like as opposite as it comes, right? You move to the place, then you use the trap or the R. Whereas with the one tick, you do very much the opposite. You do that before you move. You also drop it out of your inventory and stuff. I think I did that too late that time. That's why it didn't work. You can kind of come back as well if you mess it up, which is kind of cool, I guess. I'm still not sure why I mess up these herbs exactly sometimes too. Seems like it happens anytime I'm not paying attention. So I'm sure there's something that I'm doing wrong consistently, probably even in the same way. But as soon as I stop paying heed to what it is that I'm doing, well, not as soon as, but usually after a while, not paying attention to it, suddenly my herb will disappear. And then I'm like awake again. I'm like, oh, well, what the fuck did I do? Why is that wrong? But it's too late. I have to flip it and check. I guess I could literally do that, but I don't know. Probably just me being too slow. It's about the only thing it could be, I think, as well. But yeah, I saw a video going over the one tick method, and it seemed, I don't know, very well explained. But it's easier to watch a video of someone doing something than to do it yourself, you know? I've seen a lot of people try to PK here without teleblock. I'm not sure why, though. I mean, I guess it makes sense if you're attacking somebody who's like completely naked. If you land a freeze, you can probably kill them before they are unfrozen. But if you see me here, you're not going to kill me before I'm unfrozen. Like, not even close. Like, there's just no fucking way. Well, there was that one time, I guess, where I switched my protection and took like a fucking 65 bolt proc. But except for that, there's no way I'm fucking dying. Yeah, that's much better. Rate's not doing amazing, but certainly better than the 90k it was looking at before. Speaking of, just waiting for Chinchampas, I guess. Guess we can reset. So we're literally just standing here. Oh, I have my Cryptinus teleport. Whoops, that's not supposed to be there. I wonder if I need to be worried about losing that. I mean, I'm about to get rid of it, so it won't matter, but I'm curious. Would that have been devastating? Yeah. Well, not like devastating, but it would have been bad. I wonder why it said 500k. Is the crystal not worth anything? Like, I think it said I was risking 500k, but that's just the Chinchampas alone, basically. And that enhanced teleport crystal should be like 2.2 mil? Something like that. So yeah, I guess I did fuck up by bringing it. Inconsequential fuck up. Fuck up nonetheless. And this is why they suggest bringing a magic short bow. So that you can just kill these dudes, make them respawn, and come over here. Also rip my rate, I guess. That's what you get for resetting. Makes sense. Wonder if we're gonna see a lot more people here doing clues. How the clues are stackable. Hey, Spawn. We were definitely seeing people quite regularly before, but maybe the age of clues has kind of ended now that stackable clues are out. People don't care as much now. It's not the redeem that didn't have the music in so much as the music just broke. Oh yeah. Like literally anytime there's anything different about the redeem, that redeem in particular, but any redeem, it just means that it's fucking broken. Every single time. They're all exactly the same. I mean, I could make them different if I wanted to. I just didn't. But yeah, there's fucking 80 of them or whatever. And they're all treated technically as being different on the back end, I think. So they're all liable to just fucking randomly break. Let's see, is it still broken? No? Played the music that time. Oh wait, that's a different picture. Usually when I do it again, it does the same picture. That's weird. I'll probably look into it, see if I can fix it, or if it even needs to be fixed, but it's gonna take me a second. Funny how I never have time to do anything when there's something that needs to be done, but as soon as there's no Chinchompas here at all, I'm literally just blankly staring at the screen waiting for something to happen. All right, let's see. Well, that didn't work. Java says, bro, you need to do your homework. I did, I just don't understand it. Like, I watched a video, it just didn't help. I mean, it did explain it in a way that I realized that what I was doing was wrong. But that doesn't mean that I can do it. It's kind of just like watching someone do a speedrunning strat and then being like, oh, sure, I'll just do that. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't work that way. You actually have to practice. But it's not just about practicing it. You also have to like practice it the right way. Because I definitely saw someone do it and I think I knew what he was doing, but I don't think that I can replicate it to the point where I'm actually practicing it, as opposed to just failing to do something similar to what I saw in a video, you know? That's what I felt like was going to happen if I spent any more time on it. Oh, hey, potato. I don't have any water, so I'm going to refund you that, but thanks for the hydrate. Travis says, I'm glad I didn't get into tick manipulation strats for RuneScape grinding. It's just faster. Potato says, then go get water? No. I can't turn off the redeem though, now that you mention it. This one? God, I always forget how to do this. No, it's different on this one than it is on that one. That's why. It's over here then. This one. There we go. Potato says that's not how that works. Bold for you to presume to tell me how to run my stream. No, that's exactly how that works. because I said so and I'm the one in charge here. Hello? Strava says the only strat I tried and got decent at was the tick strat for enchanting bolts. That's interesting. I've never never really looked into that one. I actually don't know too much about it either. I know that crafting the bolts is relatively chill, but I don't think I know anything about a tick manipulation strat for it. You ran out of tar, so we have to. Well, we don't have to, but I'm gonna reset. Travis says you just enchanted one at a time and click on it every tick, which is around 100 BPM. Really speeds up the process. Oh, so it kind of seems similar to like fletching darts then. Quickly. But instead of going back and forth between two items, you're going back and forth between. It's more like enchanting, I guess. Ultimately, so you like click this. Wait. Oh, that's what this is, right? But yeah, you're just going from the magic menu to the other thing, so kind of like high alching. What it sounds like. Why do I have an open inventory slot? Because of the enchanted crystal seed, probably. Okay, so which of these spot redeems? I think it was this one. Oh god, what did I call this? They all have different names. I forgot how many there are. It's easier just to look through them because I'll recognize it. Somehow it's not the one called Dick. It's the one that even more bone? Yes. I think that was the one. I definitely played the music that time. Travis says Yo Savage's bulge. Yeah, that's why I called it bone. I was gonna call it Dick, but I already called a different one Dick. I think that was the one that Koyo was saying wasn't making noises. Oh my fucking god, there are so many fucking spot pictures, dude. Jesus. How am I only halfway through them? Oh my lord. I don't even know if I've seen this one before. I don't remember the tug of war one. All right. Hey, Savage. Bruh. I'm fucking terrible at this game, holy shit. I think I did that one tick actually. That one I did 4 tick. Most of the others I did 3 tick. Just a fucking spattering of them. Why not? Nice talking.
Hello.
Why am I still gathering fucking... Also, this guy
Hello.
is fighting me for 20k. It's okay. We got away. Travis says PKers never learn. I don't know. The ones that have teleblock do have a pretty good chance of killing, to be honest. Just because if you teleblock someone who isn't praying against it, the only way to survive realistically is to go all the way to the fucking wilderness ditch. Which, like, it's possible, sure. It just takes so fucking long. And, like, I don't want to have to do that. I don't even think they want to have to do that, to be honest. Opal Dragon Bolts. Okay. I do remember trying to learn this like one tick method. Reminds me, there was this time I was playing Blaze Blue. It's actually like a really talented Blaze Blue player. And like, I wouldn't say that they're like amazing or whatever, but they definitely played the game competitively. There's a few YouTube videos I've actually seen of them playing competitively. I don't know if they're like ranked or anything like that or anything crazy, but they were like, oh yeah. So in order to do, you know, this attack, it's like your best anti-air option. It's a Shoryuken input. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. And they're like, okay. So like what you want to do is this. And I like tried it for like maybe 40 seconds or something. And I got frustrated because I couldn't do it. They were like, yeah, no, it's a little hard to learn, but you'll get it. And that was probably the last time that I ever played a video game with them. It was like full on like rage quit. Like, nah, man, I can't do it. It's impossible. Like, bro, you could definitely use a little more patience in your life. Like, it's not, you know, Rome wasn't built in a day type shit. You know what I mean? It's like not that serious. Like, you just gotta try, brother. But you know, it is what it is. I never really was like too much into fighting games to begin with. I like to play fighting games. I've always enjoyed them actually, but I usually only played them to the point where like I would finish the story mode or whatever and was like, okay, I'm done with this game. Which is funny because like, depending on how you look at it, like a fighting game's story mode can be like 3 or 4 hours long, but like, I don't know, I enjoyed my time. It was fine. It was a little expensive perhaps, but like, you know, I don't mind it. I should move this. Only I could do the one tick method. Then I could reset all of these boxes at the same time. Not really, but very fast. think the like main time that I died, like the biggest reason why I died to a PKer when I was like hanging out here for a long time was because he actually did hit me with the spellbook swap. Guy had not only Ice Barrage, but also Teleblock. I also didn't run the right way though, so if I had just tried to go to the ditch, maybe I still could have gotten away. I've kind of been waiting for that guy, well, not necessarily him, but like anyone else to do the same thing. Just so I could see if I actually live. Savage says, what a thing to waste the swap on. Is it? I don't know about that one. You can only do it 5 times a day, but that's like one of the best use cases of a spellbook swap, unless you're doing God Wars Dungeon. Savage says, as PKing goes, yes. You say so, man.
One thing you can also do is instead of running south, you run west. Because there's a multi-combat zone there, and they might think that you have a team.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go with the mind games. It's an option, though. Savage says, if you're any good at PKing, if they were good at PKing, why are they killing Black Chinchompa, guys? You're better off killing someone who's actually risking something. I'm glad that it's cooler over there for you, Kolya. I feel like that's mostly what people talk about nowadays. I mean, like, you always talked about the weather, to be fair. But, like, summer in particular, it's like constantly, man, it's so fucking hot. And it's not like I'm any different. I'm the same way. Like, so fucking hot. I feel like people don't complain about the cold nearly as much. I think it's just because, you know, heating's a lot easier to solve than AC.
I don't dislike the cold, I just dislike the extreme cold.
And I'll take the extreme cold over even uncomfortable warmth any day. But my extreme is probably a little different than yours as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Zero. Yeah, I thought about it, Zero. I don't have any answer for you. As far as I can tell, I would just look up the etymology. I'm sure you were just making a joke, but I've got literally nothing for you. Sorry, dude. We're probably not actually going to switch methods. Just because I've learned how to do it wrong for so long. Or at least I've adjusted to doing it wrong for so long. It's gonna take a while for me to adjust between. I don't know. It might be worth it. Tomorrow, I think, will be the deciding factor. If it seems like something that I can definitely do, maybe we'll try again. Koya says, is it wrong or just less efficient? What's the difference? I mean, I guess it isn't wrong if wrong is like getting any amount of hunter experience, right? Can't be wrong. But in the context of like trying a different method, if I do it wrong, then it'll be 0 efficiency, I guess, right? Because it's slower than just doing it normally, I think, even. Toya says wrong would be how I approach the prayer pots in leagues by not doing prayer pots. If that's the case, then not doing the one tick manipulation is wrong because I'm not doing it, I guess. Does that answer your question? Toya says I tried to be a funny guy, didn't work. Yeah, I don't know. Seems like jokes are not very effective on me today. Sorry. I don't know. There's a bunch of different contributing factors, I'm sure. I'm extremely well rested, though, so it's certainly not because I'm tired. Voice is the way you phrased it makes me feel like a Pokemon using a not effective attack on you. I mean, I guess you could look at everything that way if you wanted. It doesn't seem like innately wrong in any way. Koya says, well, why not? It's less serious and more whimsical. Less serious than someone not being affected by your joke, but not a Pokemon metaphor? I mean, I guess. Kind of bottoming out on how serious things are, you know? Pretty low impact. Yeah, sometimes. It's one of those things where it's like, I'd say a joke landing as a first impression matters a lot more than if it's someone that you already know or already speak to. Because there was someone that I tried to make laugh a while ago, and I probably made like 4, maybe 5 different jokes, and they didn't find literally any of them funny at all. And I was like, we're not even gonna be friends. Like, to be honest, like, if you don't think that I'm funny even remotely when I'm trying to make you laugh, like, I don't even think I'm gonna pursue like being in a conversation with you. Like there's no way. So I definitely feel that. But I definitely wasn't like, you know, devastated emotionally. It's just like, I'm wasting my time trying to make this person laugh, like, clearly, which is fine. I'm not like an extremely funny guy to begin with, but I don't know. I just felt like our sensibilities were clearly dramatically different. Either that or they were reading what I was saying in a way that isn't like, I don't know, conducive to a funny. But either way, same thing. This is all rephrased. It's a colorful way to look at it. Yeah, that's functionally the same, I would say. Colin says, wait a second, isn't Trader Joe's a USA brand? I don't know. Sure. I've heard of Trader Joe's before. I don't know where it comes from. Is saying that his Aldi's has a Trader Joe's in it, I guess. There's a lot of like international brands though. Like Pizza Hut and KFC are inexplicably in Japan for some reason. But there's also places that are like pseudo international, I guess. Like American Target isn't the same as Australian Target, despite them having like literally the same like branding and logo and shit, like selling the same kind of shit. American A&W's was the same as Canadian A&W, but they like splintered and now have different owners, but they're still just both A&W. Which is like a root beer thing. Koya says Trader Joe's is a store in the US. And your Aldi's has their products. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what a Trader Joe would be famous for, like what products they would have that would be of note in any way. I don't even know what a Trader Joe's sells. Like, I'm guessing food because it's at an Aldi's, but it's not something I'm familiar with. West Coast shit, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of hard to imagine the one tick method being super worth it when I spend so much time just standing here. So you really need to get a magic short bow and attack these dudes, I think, as well. There doesn't need to be a magic short bow. It could be anything. Toya says their hot dog sausages are good. I just tested them. Okay. Toya says, what's the 1, 2, 3, 4 above your head? A tick counter? Sort of, yeah. It's a visual metronome. So it changes numbers when the tick changes. It's not exactly counting ticks, right? It's just arbitrarily counting to 4. But it's counting to 4 at the rate that of the tick speed of the game. And I don't know. It's somewhat helpful. It's not like terribly helpful. The thing that it's nice is usually you can kind of tell something's a tick faster because the tick is half a second. So it's like a human observable difference. But sometimes it's a little hard to tell when there's like, you know, the animation's different or whatever. But what I'm doing is I'm using the tick manipulation to make the animations faster or different so that the method is faster. And the counter above my head makes it more clear that that's what's happening. Because if I just let this happen, that trap's set up much slower, obviously. It's not necessary. I turned it on because I wanted to so I've been doing some slightly different things like this whole time, kind of, as I like hone in on what exactly I want to do. One of the things is I would click this trap out of my inventory because it drops the trap to the ground faster, which makes it seem like it might be faster than not. But this just drops the trap completed out of my inventory. So they're actually exactly the same speed. It's just one drops the trap out of my inventory sooner, which doesn't mean anything. It's just fully irrelevant. And by virtue of that, it also, if I click this trap, it also makes it so that I don't waste this herb, which happens when I mistime this, which is relevant, but not like huge. It's just one of those things. Costs you an extra tick, but it's safer for your herb, which means that you'll have to reset less if you constantly fuck up like I do. So I don't know. Could be worth doing. Probably isn't. Toya says, I see, I always let the animation run. Well, it's not about like letting the animation run exactly, because the extra inputs that I'm doing are relevant, right? It's not about just like canceling the animation. That is part of it. Like if I just let this happen, I can't really interrupt like this part of it, but I can stop myself from walking west. That extra tick of movement does slow you down as well, but that's the only thing that you can really interrupt and still have the same effect while also being able to move one tick sooner. Everything else depends on what you're actually doing, which is what the actual tick manipulation is. If not for the combining the herb and the tar, it wouldn't, my inputs wouldn't really matter, except for that extra step at the end. Which is like, oh fuck. Which is relevant, but not an amazing difference. Like in this case, right, if I had stepped there, that wouldn't have mattered because there's nothing to do here anyway. Sometimes it just doesn't even matter. Similarly, right, there's nothing going on here, so making this box faster doesn't matter. And likewise, stepping here also doesn't matter, because whether I'm standing here or here, the distance is the same to this box. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I can do the tick manipulation, I can make it faster, but faster for what, right? It'd be different if there were Chinchampas around that were actually like trying to enter the traps or what have you, but clearly they weren't, so it just didn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just one of those players that likes to experiment, likes to do things differently. Not necessarily from everyone else, but like try stuff, see how it goes. Because like these tick manipulation strategies were learned by someone. They're not even necessarily like fully optimized, right? Could be something new discovered later. Though I don't really think that I'm very likely to be the kind of person to discover something. I do like to understand. It's the best way for me to understand a lot of this kind of stuff is just trying stuff slightly differently. Slightly faster, slightly slower, that kind of thing. And we have discovered a lot already, but nothing really of consequence yet. Toyas is almost 94. Yeah, I know how in the grand scheme, it is a small step, but it's a milestone. 94? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. Until it's 99, I kind of don't care too much, really. It doesn't really matter. We've kind of passed the point of like significant milestones, I think. We're already 2200 total. So it's just a matter of getting a skill out of the way. That happens because I step too fast. Which is funny because it's actually too slow. That's unfortunate. It's actually too slow if you're doing the one tick strat as well. Which is another reason why the thing that I'm doing is slightly different, or another way the thing that I'm doing is slightly different than the one tick. Because that step westward is actually like in a way kind of good. Means that you did something, I don't know, sort of in the right sequence for a different method. It's like a soft indicator of potential success somewhere else, I guess. I don't know. It's not exactly good. It's definitely not right. It's fine. Did I ever check? I mentioned it, but I don't think I actually went here and like looked at these. Do we have dailies just waiting for us? We do not. Okay. I was pretty sure, because usually I'm pretty good about that shit, but sometimes I forget. Yesterday it was at like 97%, which I don't think is correct. It would have been 97%. Okay, so that means it became 97% on Monday and 98% Sunday, which makes sense. But that means that early morning on Sunday, which we would have done nothing, but just been playing Runescape. Hello? Oh, because I can't. Okay. Just drop one of the boxes. All right, there we go. So yeah, that means that we didn't do it early morning Sunday, but we also didn't do it late on Saturday. Is that right? Yeah, it seems like we forgot to do our dailies for like a few days in a row somehow. The last time we would have done it would have been Friday. Again, not unheard of, just a little weird. Usually I'm much better at it than that, but not recently. This guy. Fucking hate this guy. It's constantly in my way. It's the problem. And he doesn't give me a lamp. Actually, you know who would be kind of cool? The graveyard guy, right? So he lets you bank. I guess that random event would be alright, actually. Wouldn't be like amazing to do, right? Like you have to like finish it, I guess. Actually, you don't even have to finish it. You can just say that you're done. But yeah, if he just lets you bank, like that'd be kind of sick, I guess. Toya says, when does anyone ever have what he wants? I'm sure there's reasons why you could. I mean, I literally have Guam leaves right now, right? So like, I theoretically could have had exactly what I was looking for. I think it's like worth trading him, like from like an evaluation, like an item evaluation, like it's profit technically, usually at least. But I don't know. I wouldn't care to do it. It's just a random event, you know? Like, they're not exactly supposed to be like, or have utility associated with them. Usually it's just like a fun thing. Hoya says, by the way, I have good news, although not surprising. No injury or bone joints. No gout. No osteoarthritis. And no arthritis in terms of my wrist. Is that good news? Because didn't you have a problem with your wrist before? So like, what, are you just like regular sore, I guess? Because you only discovered all of that because you thought that something was wrong with you. Hoya says, for me, hitting another level is a moderate boost of morale. Yeah, that's why it has the fireworks and the dopamine or whatever, right? Like that's the whole thing. I don't know. The thing that I enjoy, other than doing quests in this game, is like mastering techniques, I guess. Which is part of the reason why the one tick thing appeals to me. Because it's not just that it is faster, but it's also something that I can learn. or something that can be learned. Maybe not something I can learn, but something that can be learned. And it also looks cool. I mean, it doesn't look like a lot, but it definitely looks cool. I can show you what it looks like here. He just kind of like shovels around. It's basically the same as what I'm doing, just a little cleaner. Definitely faster. The inputs are like a little more tight as well. You have to do stuff like almost like meta tick, like 2 actions per tick or whatever. But yeah, in theory, you'd get through all of these traps sooner, and then he could use the bow that he has to attack the stray Chinchompas so that they come here sooner, so that he can do that again and again and again. Just not sure I'm gonna get to the point where I actually can show off the difference myself. But I sort of understand it. Every time I look into it, I end up getting a better understanding of like what is actually happening, but still not quite to the point where I can execute anything or even explain most of it. I saw a pretty good video on it though, just not enough to, make a difference quite yet at least. I definitely understand why what I was doing originally isn't the same as this. What I'm doing now isn't the same as the 1 tick though. I was saying that the diagnosis is good because some of those things are bad. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Toya says, yes, it's still bad. Actually, it's worse, which is why I'm considering going to the ER tomorrow. I can't use doorknobs anymore or open meds. That doesn't seem like good news. I think you have identified that you have no idea what is wrong rather than isolating it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's very good. I mean, it's nice to know what isn't wrong, I guess, in a way, as far as like a diagnostic thing, but yeah, I definitely feel like that's more alarming than anything else. Some of those would be bad, I guess, but I don't know. I feel like it's not like a comforting thought in other ways, I guess. It's like finding out you don't have Lyme disease. It's like, good, Lyme disease is bad, but now you don't know what's wrong. Still. I don't know. It says, yes, I appreciate the little things. To stay mentally in shape. Yeah, I don't know too much about staying mentally in shape. No, I messed that up. I might have saved that Wom that time. I'm not sure, but I definitely missed the timing there. I definitely have advanced my understanding of this, like, a lot. Now I know, like, a bunch of, like, tiny micro things that are, like, probably irrelevant, but to me are notable. You always step next to the trap rather than clicking on the trap itself because it's faster. You always have to move after you lay one of the traps. Oh, I'm trapped. Trapped because this dialogue box came up. That's funny. We didn't want to lay the trap because I leveled up. All right, so leveling up is an experience loss. Another thing that we learned. Awesome. One is just like a logistical thing. Any tile in those 6. Okay, apparently I'm fucking terrible. Any tile in those 6 are technically in the center. You can access any other tile from any of these 6 tiles. Doesn't have to be just the middle 3 or even the middle 1, which is what I thought it, which is what I was thinking at first. I was thinking that this is the middle, but it's actually any of these. Which matters, but not in a huge way. In theory, there's an optimal order to check the traps. If like any random spattering of them are available. Oh my fucking god, I'm terrible. There's an optimal order because these 2 are on the end, so obviously you want to get them done. Because while you're checking a trap, any of the other traps could be reset. Doing this one next doesn't really matter. It could be any of the middle ones next. But then we want to do this one on the other end so that after we finish this one, now that that trap's available, we can go from here to there. We save this middle one for last because, again, it's in the middle, which means that no matter which trap is available next, we can always go to it from here. That's really all that I'm saying. I don't always do it in the optimal order because I'm not always thinking about it, but it is like a micro improvement. Definitely micro, not super relevant. Nilo says, ah, wonderful. Great biking content. Much love. What? Biking content? What does that mean? I mean, I know what biking content is, I think, but I'm certainly not creating any of it. Koya says, but hey, I'm a pro at bandaging myself even one-handed. Very professionally done. Interesting skill to have. Bandaging yourself one-handed. All right then. this is another situation where it's like, it's cool I was able to reset all these traps fast. But the fact that the traps were reset fast doesn't actually matter because I had to wait for the Chinchompas to get here anyway, so. Like, cool, you did it fast, but you had to wait anyway. So like, it doesn't actually, it's not even really a time save. Which is gonna be like more and more the case as I get better at this without ever shooting the Chinchompas, right? Like as soon as I start shooting the Chinchompas, a lot of these other improvements that I've made will actually start mattering more. I don't think I'm worried about shooting them until I get the 1 tick thing down though. Because I can, in theory, be shooting them now. Well, not right now. I don't have a bow, but there's nothing stopping me from just like doing that. But it doesn't seem like it's going to make a huge difference most of the time. As you can see, like I'm kind of busy most of the time anyway. But if I did the 1 tick thing, it would be a lot more downtime where you have literally nothing better to do except shoot the Chinchompas. Nilo says the more you have up at a given time, more traps I have up at a given time, more chins you get per unit time, I'd figure. So not a waste then. That's only theoretically true because if you just have 5 or 6, I suppose, active traps that don't have anything in it, it's like a retroactive justification in a way. I couldn't have known that there weren't going to be any that would enter the traps, but being that none of them did, the fact that I did them all faster doesn't matter. If that makes sense. Like it's definitely better to do it faster, but it didn't matter that I did it faster because nobody went into the traps anyway. It's kind of what it boils down to. In the same way that it doesn't make sense, in my opinion, to be like attacking all these strays when I'm like pretty consistently busy doing all kinds of different stuff. They're messing with various different traps, right? I'm always doing the same thing, I guess, but by virtue of me being busy with these traps already, basically having my hands full, it doesn't matter that the other 2 traps here don't have anything in them because I have something to be doing for long enough that there very well could be and did in fact end up being Chinchompas entering those traps just in the time it took me to clear out these other ones, right? Like it actually wouldn't be helpful to me to have all of the traps constantly full right now because they're effectively constantly full because by the time that I get to them, they are full, right? Same thing, just in reverse. It'd be different if I were faster, but I'm not. So I don't think it matters. Until now, when it does, right? So now that I've finished all of them, now it actually matters that none of these other traps had anything in them, which would have perhaps been made more likely had I been attacking Chinchompas, etc., etc. Neil says, well, darn, I should only do raids at times when I get purples then. It's not exactly the same. Similar. I kind of see where you're coming from. You're not wrong as well, logically, but it's one of those things where it's like you can definitely do a lot for literally 0 benefit. Definitely possible. I mean, I've done it. You've seen it here. Like literally a few moments ago even. It's literally not faster, like, because the speed of my hunter experience is absolute, right? Like the amount of action that I actually get out of it is determinate. It's not like an amorphous iffy thing, but you can do things in a way that is optimal such that you're more likely to have, you know, it just doesn't always work out that way. I did find out that when you're doing the one zig method, if you don't set these traps to walk here, if they're still on dismantle or whatever, you can just go back and forth infinitely between just 2 traps. You don't even have to have more than 2 traps. You can just pick up and drop the same 2 traps over and over and over again to like prove that you're doing it right, which is cool. It's exactly what I would want, to have some kind of metric. It's another case where doing them quickly doesn't matter. Some kind of metric so that you could see that I'm doing it right. But yeah, in theory, you could be picking up and dropping this trap, resetting it, like going back and forth just between these 2. And you could also do it to all of them, right? You could just keep going in a circuit if you wanted to make all of them topped off at all times. I don't know if you would want to do that, because I think the way that the traps work is like they kind of lure Chinchompas into them by being active, rather than the Chinchompas like naturally pathing into them or whatever. I think, I'm not sure, but I think that the way that it works is like these are like emanating a signal that the Chinchompas like react to, and then eventually come over to engage with. They're like constantly, or maybe not constantly, like every tick, you know, crying out for Chinchompas to come. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why this guy's here. Like, specifically right next to me, I mean. I don't know if he's like messing me up as well. It's hard to say. I know you don't want to be too close to someone else because then you're like competing over the same Chinchompas. But I don't know how close that actually is. But I'm also not doing like well enough, probably rate-wise, for it to matter. This does remind me though, I think one of the factors for drift net fishing, which is very similar to this as far as the trap signaling thing goes, I think one of the factors for drift net fishing is that like the shoals or whatever, the like schools of fish that you're like messing with, they have like a movement, like they can move, I think it's like 3 or 4 spaces or whatever. Not like in a tick, but like at any given time, they'll move between 0 and 4 spaces from where they are right now. Something like that. I think they also will like not repeat squares as well, which is like somewhat anecdotal, I suppose. But the idea is like they'll like try to chart a little bit of a course. And what that means is that you end up having these like almost like dead zones. It's not exactly dead zones. It's kind of like, so there is kind of a dead zone in like the middle in between the 2 drift nets that you don't really want to interact with the shoals there, because even if they move their maximum movement, as I understand it, this is my understanding, even if they move their maximum movement, they're not going to make it into the drift net necessarily, or like they necessarily can't make it into the drift net. So instead you want to antagonize the ones that are within range of actually entering the net to improve your rate, right? I'd say that's similar in a sense to what it is that I'm saying. Like if there's literally no black Chinchompas here, like within range, then it doesn't matter how fast I reset the traps because none of them are close enough to enter the traps, whether the traps are up or not. In fact, the traps probably aren't even close enough to them to be luring them over to the black Chinchompas. Or, I'm sorry, to lure the black Chinchompas over to the traps. Kind of said the opposite. I don't think I've sold any black Chinchompas yet. I don't think. So that'll be cool. We sell them all at once. Buy some red Chinchompas. Probably. Finish ranging. We'll probably do that. Probably do finish hunter, finish combat. And then do another. Actually, I guess we'll finish everything. Do we finish everything except for mining, fletching, and runecrafting? It's probably about that time, right? Because we have a few skills that are like close, but like not done. Fletching we can do a little bit with mining because sometimes Savage takes smoke breaks and stuff. So I think it makes sense to save that one. Mining, obviously, we're doing with Savage. That's going as fast as it can already. Runecrafting is the slowest one. Obviously, that's the one that we're going to be working on for just about all of July. So yeah, I don't know. It's probably about that time. Like, start dialing in these very last few skills that we probably could have sent at just about any time. Assuming that Hunter's done. One of the reasons that we have fire making left is for Wintertide, because that's very chill as far as click intensity goes. So we can stop doing this and start doing Wintertide at any time. We haven't really done that though, to be honest. And also if we get like super duper tilted or whatever, if we get murdered a bunch, I guess, it's also a reason to do Wintertide. That also hasn't happened too much. In fact, we haven't really gotten killed very much at all, as I'm sure you've noticed. It's been a very chill Black Chinchompa experience for the most part. Because again, most people who are hunting Black Chinchompas seem to be bot slayers, which is good. Same with Rogue's Castle in a way as well. Most people seem to be that. But also doing the higher level Total Worlds just has less people, but particularly less people trying to do PKing. Speaking of, the guy that was here is gone now. Huh. It's just gone now, I guess. That's cool, I guess. I mean, it's not like I was offended to have him here. It's just like, all right, well, later, man. He's like, you know what? Fuck doing Black Chinchompas. This sucks. Which is real. Yeah, is this what we're doing? Hold on. No, he's back. I guess he went to bank. I think his arrangement of traps is worse. I mentioned this kind of before as well, but in theory, these 3 middle traps give me access to every other trap within a tick, where when you make them in a line like that, if any of the far end traps capture a Chinchompa, you're wasting a lot of ticks, just literally just walking between them. And I don't think that spreading them out makes them more susceptible, more likely to get Chinchompas. It probably does to some degree, but not enough to warrant the wasted movement, I think. Screenwright says, I inspired him to get Hunter to 73. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. And I hope that I don't inspire you to level your runecrafting to 99. because that's where I'm gonna be going next. And I was there for your first rune crafting level, or just about. Grant says no, but I would have stayed at 1 forever if it weren't for you and Savage. It's funny. My man's just hates Tears of Gothics. Just hates that shit. He's like, nah, I would never. Guardians of the Rift is pretty good too. Actually, that mini game is like actually unironically pretty fun. It's members content, obviously, but if you're a member, like you can actually do that and like have a good time. It's one of those mini games that you get more out of it the more you put into it as well. In that like you can do it casually just in a mass world and it's fine. You can learn how the mini game works and have more fun even in the mass world, like choosing to, you know, use your supercharged cells, your overcharged cells well and stuff like that. Or you can go a step further and do it like in a small group or like duo, and you can even optimize the duo experience as Saku and I did, such that you're like guaranteed to win after yay so long, and like using your cells efficiently in order to minimize risk of loss. In fact, I think that we were like something 95% success rate or whatever. It's like very unlikely that you lose. I don't know if our rate was amazing or anything like that. I think Irania is still going to be better.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I think Irania is still going to be better though, ultimately, but that's only if you can bank well with Irania. It's just one of those things. Obviously, if you got Day Ult Essence, obviously your rate's going to be way better too, but ain't nobody doing all that. I mean, I'm not. People do. The reason that they do it though is because they don't count the time where they're getting the Day Ult as like part of the rate, which to me is like straight up a logical fallacy. Like, how do I say additionally in this sentence? Like it's literally part of the thing that you're doing. So you either need to count the Day Ult as part of your. How can I just not use the word additionally in this sentence ever? Is it?
I'm pretty sure Day Ult is untradeable.
Yeah, of course.
So you all in every situation you have to farm the Day Ult essence.
Yeah. Additionally, it is not a particularly fast method of doing just about anything. I mean, all you're doing is mining, right? So it couldn't additionally be that much better. I feel like the tense of the word additionally is somehow fucking me up in a way that I cannot explain. Like, it seems like I should be able to use the word additionally naturally in these sentences, and yet it's just like very much evading me somehow. I guess I want to use the word additionally in the same way that I would use and yet. And they're just not that interchangeable. Experience says, I was hoping it would force you to amble endlessly. Well, additionally, it doesn't really do that. Just makes me confused about English, actually. Makes me doubt that I have a very natural understanding of additionally how that works. I guess if I use the word additionally at the end of every sentence, I would be more inclined to do that. But it seems like it should be able to fit into the sentence proper. Grant says that I'm stuck on Mulk Island for the next 10 months at least. Additionally,
I'm looking into it, and you don't want to use Day Ult Essence for Urania.
I don't want to. Additionally,
well, not necessarily you, but it's not ideal to use Dale Essence there anymore.
Why not? What changed?
So I'm gonna look up something with the Urania Altar. If I remember correctly, it's more experience because it doubles the experience of the runes you make there. But now we have the Aether Catalyst, and making one Aether rune is worth 30 rune crafting experience, which is more than a double most of the runes you can make at the Orania Altar. Like, only Blood Rune is higher experience at the Orania Altar.
And you additionally need Dale Essence to make Ether runes?
Not necessarily. You can make it with regular rune essence.
Okay. What does that have to do with not bringing Dale Essence to Arania then, though? I'm not understanding the additional.
No,
additional
what I
rune.
mean is Dale Essence, you're probably not getting the most out of it at the Orania Altar. Because you'd get more from making Aether runes.
Sure, but Ether runes isn't faster than Arania anyway. Additionally. Or at least the money making method isn't better experience. It's more money for sure, but like Arania's, as far as I can tell, it's additionally way better rate. By like 50% or more even.
So one Aether rune is 20 XP, right?
I thought it was 30. Oh, 20 with Dale Essence maybe? I don't know.
20 with normal pure essence.
Okay, sure.
Let's just do pure essence.
Okay. I'm understanding what you're saying additionally.
And the way Urania Altar Experience works is whenever you craft a rune there, it'll select a random rune and give double of the experience that you would have crafted that rune. If it picks air, you will get double the air rune. If it picks blood, you'll get double the blood rune XP.
I am understanding what you're saying additionally.
And so, making a blood rune with Dale Essence, you get 15.7 XP. But if you make an Aether rune with the Dale Essence, you get 30 XP per Dale Essence. And blood rune's the highest rune you can craft. Oh wait, Orania Altar would make that 31.4 experience for using the Dale Essence. I need to stop changing to Dale Essence. Hold on. Let's just do base experience. So, base experience for blood runes 10.5. So if you manage to randomly craft a blood rune at the Orania Altar, that's 21 XP. However, crafting the Aether rune is always 30 XP. No, 20 XP with normal essence.
Okay, I additionally understand that.
And you can't really control what runes you get at the Urania Altar, so you'll eventually get more experience from making Aether runes.
That would be true if you could make ether runes faster or as fast as you can make runes at Aurania, which you cannot. Additionally. You're right in saying that the amount of experience that you get from Aurania isn't consistent, but the average, right, that you get can be estimated, and that average is
the path to the Orania altar shorter than the path to the cosmic altar?
I don't know, but I do know,
I guess would be the question.
I do know additionally that the rate, like the money making method for doing ether runes, right, is like on the wiki, and it says this is how much money you make and this is how much rune crafting experience you get per hour. That number is less than Aurania. That's all that matters, right? The rate is less. The rate is either the same, the less, or equal, right, or greater, right? And it's less. So
I guess the Aether Rune page doesn't point to the money-making method.
I guess not. I don't know. It was on the money making guide additionally before.
Crafting Aether Runes, 8 mil an hour. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Use Scarred Extract. Oh, because you can dupe them like this. That seems pretty impractical to do. Uh, 100k Ether Catalyst an hour. You have a buy limit of 25k in the Grand Exchange.
Yeah, you would need to buy it in advance additionally. But yeah, I certainly don't know that much about crafting ether runes. I just figure that the money making method's going to give you the fastest, which isn't necessarily the same as giving you the most experience, because sometimes I think like the blood rune talisman thing, I think that gives you extra money, but it doesn't give you extra experience technically. But I don't think that is going to be a significant hamper on your experience rate. So I think it's going to still be a pretty good indicator of how much experience you actually get. And as such, seems like it's just simply not competitive with Aurania. Unless you are trying to make money, obviously. If you're trying to make money, yeah, obviously do ether runes. Or sunfire runes, or whatever the fuck those are called. Could be that it's faster for me though, because I bank so poorly. That's something to consider. But I also don't like need the money, really. I don't know how much the money is even going to be good for me to get, except for just like future proofing my account, I guess. Because eventually money's probably going to come in handy, but With no plan for it now, I'm not too worried about it. Greenright's asking if, in either of your opinions, are there any must-see movies? No. Do you have any must-see movies, Saku? Saku's deep in his calculus. I don't know. Movies are cool and all, but I don't think that anything's like even like a cultural touchstone. There's stuff that's like important in a moment, but not anything that's like you actually do need to actually see the movie itself, especially in the age of the internet with memes as they are. I don't think that there's anything that's actually important to watch yourself, to be honest. I think that there's things that will be enlightening experience or interesting ones, but I don't think there's anything that you're going to be actually like missing out in any significant way. The closest that you get is like specifically like Avengers Endgame, because that was a very, very big deal at the time, but only at the time. Now it doesn't even matter. I mean, it matters and that it's still like a cultural moment, right? But only for the time that it was relevant was it even that. I don't think there's anything that's like actually important for you to see, like as a person, as a culture, as any of that. I think that there's a lot of interesting things, but nothing that's like, you know, one of one. Especially when it comes to like media in particular, it's really hard to say that any one thing could be like the most important thing. Or even like not even the most important, like an irreplaceable thing, like a truly unique novel experience, you know? I struggle to think of something that is along even those lines. But not just media too. I don't know. Because like I'm also thinking of like foods and things. Like I don't think that any of that's like actually that important. But I'm probably interpreting must see a little too literally. But even then, as far as like, if there were must-see movies, right? It's like the bar were set low enough such that I feel like these movies are like, you know, of universal value, some amount of significance. It's pretty limited. I guess I like Interstellar a lot. I feel like Interstellar is a pretty good one for a lot of reasons. And then it's better than a lot of like similarly, call it pretentious kind of movies. Interstellar over Inception, basically. They occupy a similar space. It's just Interstellar's a way better movie. And also makes way more sense. I'm sure there's more. Nothing's coming to mind. Because most movies that I like a lot, aren't like important movies in any way. Especially with memes being as prevalent as they are, usually you can get like the most important parts of a movie just from seeing a meme or two of it on the internet. Like, it's just fine. This coming from someone who's seen a lot of memes of movies before I've actually seen the movie, and then saw the movie and been like, yeah, okay. The entire movie 7 could be boiled down to just the what's in the box scene. Like, literally just that is basically enough. Similar with the movie Fight Club. The movie Fight Club could just be the finale. There's a little bit of like, you put a little more, you know, the onus is on the viewer to more understand. Like, you have to like do a little bit of interpretation. But like, people are not that dumb. Like, as far as like in media res, in the middle of the action type shit, like you can fill in a lot of blanks and kind of understand what's going on. And even if you can't just from watching it, explaining like in a few sentences, even like this is the premise, you know what I mean? This is where you're at. And then you'll understand the whole movie pretty well, I think. Well, that sucked. Oh, hey, it's that guy again. I'm kind of glad that I set the next milestone so far out for myself, because I don't really like doing, I don't know, big production type stuff. Even for me, which is like zero production value. Like, I've never really been like interested in any of that stuff. Like, the stream's almost exclusively about like, hey, if you want to hang out, like, you know, I'll be here. You're allowed to stop by and hang out if you want to, but like, far from obligated to. And most of it, it's like, you know, especially with RuneScape, it's like, yeah, you could not show up for 2 or 3 weeks in a row. I might be doing something different, but you're not gonna be fucking lost. You know what I mean? Like, you'll be okay. And I think that's nice in a way. I'm like, the equivalent of, I don't know, like background noise in a lot of cases. And I'm okay with that. I'm kind of comfortable with occupying that space. I thought I was obligated to be here. No, well, if you want to see your family again, yeah, you're obligated to be here. But like, most people aren't. Yeah, most people can just like come and go. But yeah, you specifically, yeah, if you care about your family, yes. Francis, fuck them. See ya. Oh shit, I was talking about your chickens. The family you care about. Serena's like, no, not the chickens, not the ladies. Yeah, see. I'm pretty sure that like doing a violence to someone's pets is like a crime, but not a crime that is like punishable by anything other than a fine as well. In retrospect, it's kind of fucked up, but it is also just an animal, I guess. It's the way that the law looks at it, which sort of makes sense, but it's just one of those things where it's like, man, you can be like a truly malicious actor and then just like pay X amount of money and you're just good, I guess. Like, sorry, man, I compensated you for it. That's it. This new dog is just as good as your old one, apparently. That's not how fucking people work literally at all, but I think legally it's about how it would go. Whereas people are at the same time, like socially, are like, John Wick was justified in murdering like literally dozens of dudes. He lost his dog and murdered literal dozens of dudes, and everybody's like, yeah, fuck those guys. John Wick is the hero. And I don't even necessarily disagree, but you get what I'm saying, right? Where it's like, I don't know if it's a little legally dubious at the very least. At least a little legally dubious. Another situation where I could have done this faster, but why would I? There's nothing here. You know? Just click on the trap one time. Do it naturally, it'll be fine. Does saving a tick on either of those traps matter? Probably not. I decided to, though, in that case, but... Whenever there's a black champa like that one that just came through these 3 traps, I do feel very, very justified in doing the tip manipulation every single time. Because he just fucked up 3 traps, the fucking asshole. No, I should have done those in a different order. Wasted a tick. finally decided to stop being an animal. I got a tower fan because I have a fan that was basically like in the middle of this walkway, and it just circulated the air from the room adjacent to this one to this one. That's all it did. But being that it was in the middle of the walkway, I had to walk around it every time I entered this room. I was like, if I just had a tower fan, it would do exactly the same thing, but I wouldn't have to walk around it. I could just kind of like slide it into this like little hole area. And I think doing that is like probably a significant improvement on my quality of life in a way that like I will only appreciate in retrospect. I've only ever ran into the fan 2 or 3 times when it was in the like direct footpath, but every time I did, it's like, you know, I don't have to live like this. I could probably make this better. And I finally did. Oh, hey, the clue doer. DFS plus DDS. What a legend. Screenwrites is proud of you, man. Wish I had that sort of energy to change my life. I don't know if it's like an energy thing exactly, because all I did was buy it off of Amazon, right? Like I'm not exactly moving a mountain over here. No one's gonna be impressed. Nobody's gonna write about my accomplishments. Speaking of, I also got dehydrated milk. Because I realized I don't need very much milk ever, and when I do need it, it's infrequent enough that like having an option would be fantastic. And I was like, if only there was a way to have milk that didn't go bad, which is I think what dehydrated milk is, so it should be fine. Have you used it at all? No, I literally just got it. It literally just came in the mail recently. So I think that'll be cool one day. Be able to like make something out of that, you know? I'm sure it'll be fine. I imagine that it'll be insignificantly different. But I've never used dehydrated milk before, so did that guy just pick up fucking bone? What the fuck? This is not a person. There's no way that guy just picked up bone. Why? Why did you pick up bones? I need to know. Was it a misclick? It looked like he deliberately went over there to step on it. Oh, he's typing back. Oh god, he's bad at typing. Brother. My dude's gonna do regular bones to 99 prayer. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, man.
I returned and I hear regular bones to 99. What is going on?
The clue doer came by, killed the Zamorakian mage or whatever, right? And as the Zamorakian mage died, he dropped his bones, right? The guy next to me who's doing black chinchompas, presumably for money making, right? And also for hunter experience, picked up the bone that dropped on the ground. And I was like, why did you pick up that bone? And he's like, oh, you know, 99 prayer. And I'm like, dude, there's no fucking way. The time that you spent picking up that bone would have been better off spent ignoring it and continuing to do black chinchompas. Like the money loss from not doing lactation jumps for the literal one tick was not worth picking up that fucking bone. No way, dude. No fucking way.
No littering.
Squirrel says men see bone, man grab bone. Duh. Does kind of seem that way. Squirrel says, any ideas, or are you waiting for the need to strike organically? For the dehydrated milk? So the one thing that I have ever used milk for, ever, is a shepherd's pie. I could probably use it on chicken Daivan though, which I've made a few times. That's pretty good, but that's mostly like a cream of mushroom thing. You don't really need milk for it, but you could probably add it in there as a little bit of a binder. But yeah, no real thoughts for the dehydrated milk. Just seems like it's similar to like bouillon cubes. Actually, I've got chicken bouillon cubes and beef bouillon cubes, and both of those are exactly the same thing, where it's like, while I would like to have broth, I don't use it enough to justify having it, because it'll just fucking go bad eventually, even if it lasts for, I don't know, a year or something. Like, I'm never going to get through an entire container of broth just because I don't use it that much. Which is another thing. I think I'm going to like start transitioning my diet again to be more about convenience than it is about like creating food, like cooking food, because it seems to me, I don't think I can really help that guy, but maybe, oh my God, he's dying. Hold on, but maybe I can. Hold on.
Better you than me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, when you come into the world that we're in, right? And you see two guys, you see one guy with the Din's Bulwark and you see a guy that's wearing literally nothing. You definitely attack the guy with nothing, right? Because like, even if the Din's Bulwark guy has more, you're not going to be able to kill me. All right. So we did our full reset, which means we have basically no loss here. Let's see. Is he still alive? It does not appear that he is still alive. That is unfortunate. Because if he was, now I could actually help. But it's not worth hanging around and dying as a pair, right? That's crazy. It's crazy talk. Grant says, oh, I'm starting to get it. You're the exact opposite of Beatrice. You only eat powders. She only eats soft foods. Or powders hard foods? Also, I don't know if bouillon is a powder. Grant says they are so hard they break. It seems like a stretch to me, but all right. But yeah, I don't know. Sure, I could be the hard food guy. So one of the ways that I was planning on changing my diet is, instead of frozen vegetables, canned vegetables. Because I mean, the main reason that I got frozen vegetables is because they last a long time, basically. And canned vegetables obviously do about the same, just don't need to freeze them. And I usually get through canned food pretty reasonably, like no problems, like eating it. In no small part because of the convenience of just opening the canned food and there just being food that I can eat in it. I can't tell you how many times I've had fucking canned fruit cocktails or whatever, like literally just eat that bitch with a spoon, which honestly is like about as much as I think that you're supposed to do. Like, you can dress it up, right? Like, you can empty it out of the can and put it into something else, but like, it's not like you're gonna do anything other than just eat it with a spoon. I guess I could blend it and make a smoothie or something, right? Like, if I was crazy. Screen says, I had barbecue beans out of a can for dinner. That's definitely a little less than I would do, but it's not bad. Pork and beans is too good for me to not, you know. What I usually do for that is I'll do a bowl full of water and maybe like 5 hot dogs or whatever, microwave that joker for like 3 minutes, then drain the water and add the beans to it. Well, actually, dice the hot dogs and then add the beans. Just dice it right in the bowl. I say dice. I guess you're not dicing hot dogs, but you get what I'm saying. Cut them up, make them smaller. And then add the beans to it and microwave it again for another 3-4 minutes or something. And that's about it. That's all I would really do. Actually, no, there's one other thing that I would do is after that, after it's like nice and well prepared, I've started adding a can of spinach on top. So there would be just a solid layer of spinach on the top of the bowl, and then you can eat it vertically or you can mix it together. I think eating it vertically is usually better. Something about spinach goes really well with pork and beans. Screen says, I am comically low on provisions, but I gotta go to the store tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the worst thing. I definitely do not like it. Oh, another thing that I've used milk for was baking. Made like brownies a couple times. I was gonna make a cake, then I decided not to make the cake. And I don't know. I think about that decision regularly. So I was just in the aisle full of boxed cakes, and I was just like, bro, I could make this cake and I might even enjoy this cake, but I'm going to be like, I felt the apathy. I felt the apathy of having made a cake and consumed it preemptively. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I preemptively was like, I'm going to feel so fucking mid about this cake that I don't even think that I want to bother making this cake, because it's going to take me maybe an hour, maybe a little more than that of effort to like get this cake into the thing, and then it just needs to bake. And I'm just going to be like, this was fine. Whereas I at least enjoyed the brownies. Oh, speaking of, I had a terrible, terrible accident in my oven. I forget what exactly I did. But I cooked something that just like fucking overflowed terribly and just made a fucking mess. And now I have to like clean my oven, like deep clean my oven. It's got like some seriously baked on gunk. Because not only did that happen while it was operating, but I also used it a few times since. And it got all fucking smoky and shit in there. It's not good. And I'm like, all right, yeah, we should definitely like properly clean this oven again. Which is one of the first things that I did actually when I moved into this house. It's like deep clean the oven. But yeah, we're gonna need to get some more oven cleaning things. That'll probably happen like Monday though. Screen says, with the right type of cake change that, is no cake worth it? I don't know, man. I was in the cake aisle, man. They had nothing but cakes, bro. Like so many fucking cakes, bro. And I was like, I don't care about these cakes. Like, I feel nothing. I look at these cakes, I look at the pretty pictures, and I'm like, I feel nothing inside. Which is also just like depression, I guess. I'm trying to say that the depression stopped me from eating a cake, which is a negative feedback loop if I've ever heard of one. But yeah, I was genuinely there deliberating, like trying to come up with something, and I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. My desire to make decisions has evaporated. I am leaving now. And I did not bring a cake with me. Which is fine, right? Like, not a huge deal. It's just, I'm gonna continue to think about the fact that I didn't make that cake until I make a cake. And I don't know if that's gonna encourage me to make a cake, or if it's gonna make me even more apathetic to the idea. Because that's also a thing that happens. Because I like cake. I like just about all kinds of cake, in fact. But like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel exciting to me. It just doesn't spark joy, you know? Savage says, I don't think I've ever bought a cake. Like a finished cake. That's crazy. Savage says it's just kind of there. What the fuck do you mean by that? This dude's trying to say that he's got like fairies that deliver cakes to him and shit. Savage says people give me cake. That's fucking crazy. Screen says like a dartboard. Are you saying that you've never purchased a dartboard, Screen Ryan, but you've always had a dartboard in your life? Screen says no one buys a dartboard. They just grow on the wall, right? Holy shit. You guys are fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think instead of buying a cake mix, I'm gonna just spend an extra $15 and buy a sampler, like a cheesecake sampler. You know, the ones that have like, I don't know, 8 different kinds of cheesecake that each comes in a pair. And then I'll just eat that over the course of like 4 fucking days. Thankfully, it won't happen in one day. I'm pretty sure it will not be like a one and done, but it will be pretty fast. Savage has never seen a dartboard store. It's called Target, idiot. Get a load of this, idiot. He's never heard of a Target, an American superstore. What kind of English idiot is this? So yeah, I don't think we're gonna do cake, probably. Usually I do have a project. I go into like grocery shopping with a project in mind. Like, we're gonna do this, like, new thing. Because I have like a bunch of different recipes now that I feel comfortable making. I don't even have like the recipe saved. I have on my phone, I just have like the ingredients. And I just like know what to do with the ingredients. That's what I've got going on. And like, I don't know. I guess I prefer it this way. But I definitely could use some new stuff. I don't know what the new stuff would be. I think I'm gonna have to throw those onions away as well. Do you think you could put hot oil into a glass jar? Is that safe? Or is the jar gonna like fucking explode? Just like a regular glass jar, like a masonry jar. Why is it called a masonry jar? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Screenwrite says, how much of the name Cheesecake Factory is accurate? The factory part. So 50%. Well, a little more than that. 55%. There are cheesecakes. No, I guess a little more than that. I'll give you 60%. 60% of the name is accurate. Because cheesecake is a food. And it is a factory of food. But they also have specifically cheesecakes as well. But that's not like representative of the actual menu, really. It's just one of the many, many different things that they have there. So I'm going to go with 60%. Final answer. I'll get a load of this guy eating his rock cake. I don't know why I deposited those. Oh no, I'm out of herb. I'm terrible. Dude. That block and jump is shutting my shit down, bro. Chill. No, hey, Savage.
What's up, dude? Can't sleep. Do you want to run some volcanic mine?
What did you say?
I can't sleep. Do you want to run some volcanic mine?
No. Why can't you sleep?
Fucking, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's one of the mysteries of the world, I guess. I was planning on sleeping. I'm exhausted.
What a mistake.
I was gonna look through scroll collection logs and that, I guess.
You have like a weird thing happening with your mic.
I do?
Yes.
Awesome.
I'm
I
just
guess I'll
gonna-
turn it off. How's it now?
Fine.
Awesome. Alright, let's get it. So how's Hunter been?
Same as always.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You try the new method or whatever?
No. I don't know if I've ever looked at the Wikipedia page or the RuneScape wiki page for Volcanic Mine.
Me neither, actually.
I don't really know what it could say that would be of relevance to me, but
Hmm. Some of those guides are just not for humans, bro. Which is fine if they're like they're telling you the optimal way to do something, right? I mean, most people aren't going to do it, it's just information, but it can definitely lead people down the wrong path, I think.
the wiki definitely doesn't do a very good job of delineating.
Reality from a computer that could do it perfectly if programmed.
There's like, I think the money making guide has like difficulty stars or something like that. And it's
Mhm.
like Duke Succulus, 5 stars. Like, okay,
What, is it 1 to 5?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah. What does 5 mean? You know? I got you.
No, it's not even that. It's like out of 5, it gives Duke Succulus 5, which is just straight up wrong. There's no way that's as difficult as if anything else that you put out at 5. There's just no fucking world where that is true. It's not exactly true. Like, I don't know. I don't have an actual example, but as I recall when I looked at it, it's like
Fucking Leviathan, bro. Leviathan and Duke should not be on the same level, dude.
Leviathan. How about fucking TOA fucking 740 invocation?
Yeah, true, dude. I was trying to think of something hard that give you money, but yeah, you're right, Raids. I was thinking like, nah, Inferno's fucking shit money, right? But you're right.
It just doesn't fucking it doesn't make it.
So it's either not 5 stars, it's not 5 stars and not a boss, or 5 stars and it's a boss, it sounds like. I didn't even know I had a star system, never noticed that before.
There's something I don't remember. I saw it and thought it might be relevant, and I looked into it for even 1 second. I was like, this is worthless. Oh, intensity is what it says. It has high, low, and medium intensity.
Oh, okay.
And just as well, not helpful. Because Duke Succulus is high, and it's like more than some, but it's definitely not the same as being is doing the Whisperer or Fortis Coliseum, or like there's no
Or
point in
die.
having. Oh, okay. There's no point in having some kind of distinction if it doesn't have the granularity that you actually would want for something like that.
Mhm.
Because it's just going to
Yeah.
make you think that any of those things are even remotely the same as each other. But I might also be misreading what it's saying. It could be saying that combat high means that you have to have high combat, which is true, even for Duke's Oculus. But
Yeah, true.
the intensity I still wouldn't put on par with everything else.
Yeah, there's some very high intensity bosses. Duke isn't one of them. You kind of just walk back and forth and hit the fucking thing, dude. Duke's one of the easiest bosses there is. Granted, the timing's a bit weird when you first go in there, but it's simple.
Solo Tribrid killing Dagonoth Kings is moderate intensity.
That's worse than fucking Duke by a mile.
Yeah.
You tried that shit?
No, of course I haven't tried that shit. I look like a
It's
fucking
fucking
idiot.
hard. It's hard enough for 2 people.
Yeah. Killing zombie pirates is moderate and combat low. Combat low makes sense. I don't know what goes into.
You just burst them. I guess because of the PKs. I don't think you even touch the fucking like mouse or anything. You just kind of burst automatically. I'm not too familiar though, to be fair.
2 mil an hour. Not exactly worth finding out. Scorpia's 1.8 mil an hour, and it's considered moderate intensity.
That should be low. You literally just hit the fucking boss, bro. If you got the right kit, you can heal and kill it. It's fine.
I think you still probably want to freeze the little guys. But that's still not exactly different from being low, to be fair.
Nah, I mean, that compared to Duke, like, it's still dumb. I guess it's whoever adds it to the wiki though, right? They get to choose. So it's just not really helpful in that way, because it's just someone's opinion against someone else's.
Giant Mole
What was
was mid-level content with combat with low intensity. I agree with low intensity.
I agree with mid-level combat too, to be honest.
I don't know
If
what
you're not doing
mid
it
means.
like 70s, I guess.
Because if you can use a fang, then sure.
Yeah, I'd say 70, 80s. Pretty mid. '92 is technically mid, but you know. I don't know when the diminishing returns happen, to be honest.
Killing rune dragons is moderate intensity.
I tend to agree. People describing that as AFK are wrong.
Oh yeah, no, it's way worse than doing some other things though.
Yeah. I think mid's pretty right for those guys. People are like, oh, I'm making a rune dragon alt so I can AFK. I'm like, you're not AFK, bro. You're either moving or eating every, like, 10 seconds. Decent money though.
I don't know about that. It's fine, I guess. 1.3 mil an hour.
Yeah, for what it is, it's alright. I thought it was more than that, to be honest. Because the visage went down or whatever they drop.
Yeah, I'm not doing that for 1.3 mil an hour.
Yeah, money's not worth as much these days as well. Just like, that's not a lot.
So what's the quest that unlocks rune dragons again?
Dragon Slayer 2.
And what does that also unlock? Warcraft.
Vorkath, true, yeah. It's less intense than Vorkath, though. But maybe not according to the wiki.
No, Vorkath is high intensity. Everything's high intensity.
Every boss.
Yeah, I read out for you everything that was not high intensity that is combat
Oh,
oriented.
fuck. They just died, mate.
I see.
Nightmare. Yeah, pretty shit then.
Killing gargoyles is high intensity.
Ow.
What? That's like one of the most AFK tasks you can get, bro.
Because you have to
How is it
use
high
the
intensity?
hammer on them to kill them, I guess.
I mean, no, you don't.
You
Yeah,
do if
just
you don't
get
have
your
the thing.
auto hammer.
I mean, that thing is cheap as fuck, bro. That should be one of the first things you unlock if you're doing gargoyles.
I don't know, man.
You should not be, don't be doing gargoyles without it, honestly.
Like they attack you and you hit them back. You just put auto retaliate on and you're good.
You're good, man. Go make a coffee, yeah.
Wait, why does it say you need 85 defense? Just pray, bro.
Pray the fuck. Who's making this?
I mean, you can not pray, right? If
Why
you,
would you?
if you just want to kill them with guthans, I guess.
Is that what it's? I guess that's the method, right?
I don't know, man.
How is it high? But
It's not. That's what doesn't explain the high intensity.
yeah, you can't have both. You can't be like 85 for guffins, but also high intensity. Like literally, what's the intensity, bro?
Yeah, it says
Picking up the items.
it says
What
that the money.
requires
Yeah,
85?
true.
Is there an unlock at 85 or it's just get your high defense?
Wait, yeah, it says in the description, killing gargoyles could bring in a steady income while AFKing while wearing full Guthan's armor.
High intensity.
It can't be AFK and high intensity at the
Yeah,
same time,
yeah.
Wiki. You have to pick one.
I think the guy who's in charge of the intensity doesn't play this game, bro.
Hunting black Shinjampas, moderate intensity.
One of the most high intensity skills. You can't look away. You can't even switch a YouTube video, bro. What do you mean, medium? It's just gonna give you RSI.
It's expecting you to be using steel darts to kill the stray ones as well.
As well as shut the fuck up. Killing the stray ones is bait, bro. Fuck that shit. There's something wrong with you if you do that. I'm not taking that back. blackjacking, low intensity, low money. What's on the very bottom of the money-making wiki? Does it go into the negatives? Can you actually see that?
Yes, the bottom is in the negatives. It is farming huasca.
It's the last thing for like that actually is listed as when
Profit.
you're sorting by profit. So there is no thing that is like a loss. Is mining gold ore and free to play.
How much is that now?
Really?
16K an hour.
Farming huasca on this side.
Oh,
That's probably
16K.
recurring, right? Farming Kowalska it's not a money making method. It's a recurring.
Oh, right.
I see.
I wasn't recurring.
Yeah. Those are less than the regular money making things, but it's like a different chart.
Rip making money from drinking beer.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Finally, something we can all get behind.
Mm-hmm.
Killing bears is combat moderate.
What are they talking about?
Oh,
It's
bears
free
are
to
not
play, I
aggressive.
guess.
So you have to click each of them.
So it's moderate intensity by virtue of that, sure. Don't
It
you have
makes
to
more
click the
sense-
mole every time?
Yeah, but you're moving a lot, yeah, to be fair
Killing
as well.
elemental wizards, combat low. No, they have very little health.
Killing bears, moderate. Juxoculus, moderate.
Picking
No.
potatoes, collecting low.
No, it's high, right? So-
Yeah, suck is high. Which suck definitely is more than killing bears. Give you that.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's not on the same level as gargoyles.
Yeah, I feel like they could use.
They've only got 3. They should
Yeah.
use a star system. Just
Yeah,
bring
they
back
should
the
use a
star system.
5-star system, and then yeah, that would be
Mhm.
it would be more clear what's going on.
I've always said the star systems are just better than yes or no. Crazy, right? Yes, no, or maybe. Got your moderate right there.
Yes, no cancel.
Yeah, yeah. So I've been hopping around different like clans in Foxhole, and I've got like a few I like, and then there's one guy who's got like a terrible microphone that I can't understand. And I'm like, I'm out. I can't deal with this. Maybe I'm spoiled because I hang around with streamers too much. I don't know. But if I can't understand you, I don't want to be around you that much, to be honest.
I don't like bad microphones. That shit
Yeah.
bothers me.
I don't mind if I can understand you. That's all I want, to be honest. But like, every other word's like impossible to interpret.
No, every time somebody has a bad microphone, I'm like, yo, can I buy you a microphone?
Yeah, that
Like
too.
they are not that expensive, bro. Like you can have one attached to your headset that is fine. You know what I mean? Like
I mean, I do. Mine's all right.
I'm not like an audio snob. I just want you to be able to
Yeah.
speak without it sounding like shh.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, bro.
That's what it's like, though. I don't know where these guys are getting these microphones
That
from. That
came
are so
with their
terrible.
fucking Xbox Live subscription, bro. Like, what do you
They're
mean?
playing a. Yeah, I know, but they're playing a PC game.
Yeah, and they plug in their fucking Xbox Live microphone from 2007.
they go on Amazon and buy an adapter for it.
Yeah,
So it
but
works.
their Xbox didn't come with Uno.
True, true. You have Uno, bro. Everyone has Uno, bro. But ironically, I think I bought Uno, so I might be the only one.
Well, you have Uno, so.
Yeah, I do. I do have Uno. So yeah, I'm back to playing that game solo now. I'm like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Oh fuck. I forgot there's another thing to go up.
Oh, all good, man. Done that before. You can go in, I'll catch up.
Funny that this is coded. So it says you can increase your combat level and gives you all of the skills that you haven't finished getting to 99.
Mhm.
But it says I can level my range 29 times to increase my combat level. Knowing that I'm at 97 ranged. Not sure why exactly
Yeah.
they didn't consider that when they were programming that.
Good question.
Because obviously they considered when the skill was already at 99, as is the case with magic and prayer, right? Those don't even show up. Seems like it would be pretty easy to program to, being that I can already like describe the if clause involved. It's not like it's crazy.
There's websites to do it for you as well. It's like not exactly crazy, yeah.
Just one of those things that wasn't worth them programming in, I guess. This song reminded me, there's 3 factions. 3? Yeah, 3 factions of NPCs in this game that use black armor with like basically no distinguishing marks. There's the Black Knights of Berthup. There's the Black Knights that oppose the White Knights of Falador, which are the bad guys. And there's the Black Knights, or the Shazian Knights, which basically wear black and like nothing else. I guess they have red trim. And they, as far as I can tell,
they're the only ones that are a little different, yeah.
And as far as I can tell, those 3 factions have literally nothing to do with one another. They just they just all wear black.
They just like wearing black, bro.
Yeah, that's literally it. Like, all right. And I think 2 of them are literally just called the Black Knights as well.
Yeah, but then it's not related at all.
I think that they aren't. I don't think that the Berthup guys have anything to do with the bad guys for Falador. I don't think. Not sure, I guess.
It's like the vampire and Drano being related to any other vampire in this game. It's so weird. The Vampire Slayer quest is so silly compared to the other vampires.
Mm-hmm. He's literally what's his face?
Yeah,
His
he's like
brother though. Bracken's brother.
Yeah, related to it. Yeah, he's just goofy. He's more traditional, I guess.
But yeah, his brother is like literally one of the hands of Zamorak. Like, so yeah, he's kind of a disappointment in the family. That's for damn sure. Because he just hung around Mistalin, being fucking useless in his mansion. And just died to a fuckboy adventurer with some fucking garlic.
And a steak, right? No, you just kill him with a weapon, don't you?
You might need the steak in order to kill him.
It's like in your inventory, yeah, for maybe an animation.
I know you fight him first, but maybe you like use steak on after. I don't know. It's definitely a meme relative to the actual vampires, or even just like fucking juvenites that you encounter later. I wonder if you can spec Count Drainer with the Blisterwood Flail.
Imagine if they programmed that in.
He's technically not a Juvenant, but it's weaker than them. by
Might as
a
well
lot.
be.
I don't even know if it's possible to do that. You might need to finish.
Oh yeah, might be a prereq.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
You can fight him again, obviously, in Nightmare Zone, but he's a little different there. I think even the normal version of Count Drainer's stronger by a lot. Not sure though. It's been a long time since I thought about Nightmare Zone.
It's pretty much dead now.
I know
There's
the
better methods to train combat, so
garlic doesn't work there. Which is a shame. They even took Count Drainer's negative armor away from him. Exclusive negative armor away from him. Now there's Sulfur Naguas.
yeah. I don't like them that much. I mean, it's better than Nightmare Zone, but it feels like that wasn't intentional, you know? It was just, oh. The maracas do way more damage on them for some reason. Cool.
I mean, I don't know if the Nightmare Zone tech exactly feels intentional.
Oh, no. Well, it was added to the game so people could level their combat quickly, to be honest. When it first came out, that's why they added it. Because people were like, oh, it's RuneScape too hard, I don't want a level of combat.
Yeah, but dropping your HP to 1.
Yeah, that shit came later, yeah, before that. Kill chicken, bro. That's so true. No, they just wanted it quick. People who came back to RuneScape when it was first out. People hosted Nightmare Zone worlds for different people and got paid for it. Like, I've done these quests, guys. You want to come to my Nightmare Zone world and get XP quick? It was wild.
That is definitely wild. Just do
It's
your
like what house
fucking
hosting
quests,
is
bro.
today.
Just play the fucking game, bro.
There was a time where you could sell skilled capes to people. Just go buy them and sell them.
Yeah, sure. Thanks for the reset.
It's the Wolf Lord himself.
Oh shit, Delta's live. I guess that means he's back in town.
Oh shit, okay.
Yep, back from vacation. Great. Sure, if you're not doing anything on Sunday, we can you can join us for Apex if you want. Pikachu me's gonna be out of town now. They're taking turns, I guess.
You're not doing Rivals anymore?
What?
Is that Saturday or Sunday?
Marvel Rivals was with Beatrice, not with Pikachu me.
Yeah. Fair enough, but are we doing anything?
I don't know. You want to?
I'm down. If people are down, yeah, I'll play whatever.
What people?
Well, there's Chuzzy, Delta,
Mm-hmm.
whoever. Just didn't know what the score was, to be honest.
Don't look at me.
Got you. No word then.
Shiro says the backfill of dreams. Sure doesn't mean anything to me.
Excuse me? What did you just say to me, you little bitch? Well, if I don't hear anything on Saturday, I'll just delete Rivals again.
I would be surprised. The only reason we were playing Rivals was because Beatrice wanted to play it. So I don't really see any reason to play Rivals specifically.
Yeah, we can play another game though. I don't know what the fuck we'd play though.
And that's why nothing is gonna happen. If you had to ask me right now, it's
Yeah, I haven't
canceled
got an
because
idea.
I don't know what to do, and I don't know what to do, and I don't know what to do. Okay, well, we're not doing anything. And there it is.
What? That's fair, yeah. You can't be asked.
It's not about being asked. I don't want to be the one in charge of literally everything all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't be asked to do that either.
Again, it's not about being asked. I feel like I'm fucking being somebody's fucking
well-
boss. You have to be here at this time to do this thing.
Yeah, exactly. I could not be asked to do that.
It's again not about being asked. I'm gonna try this one more time. It's about
Whatever, dude.
asking
Whatever,
people
drop it. Just
to
drop-
do shit
yeah,
that they clearly don't want to do.
Okay. I always hated organizing shit like that too, to be honest.
I don't have a problem with organizing almost anything. As far as lining up schedules and all that shit, I don't mind at all.
Yeah, it's mainly when no one's got any ideas and I've got to choose for them. I'm with you there. I would like pull it out of them. I don't like that shit. Everyone's too polite to like come forward and say what they want to do. It's always a struggle. For me, at least. Like, I wouldn't mind playing something you'd want to play, but to my knowledge, I don't think there's any like sort of multiplayer game that you'd want to play, right?
Me? No. Haven't.
Yeah, yeah, that's like the issue, I think.
How do you figure?
For me, it's like I wouldn't mind just goofing around playing some dumb games, but like you're never really interested in those things.
Yeah. All right. You say so. I didn't get very many fragments this run.
Yeah, RNG's rough. I got lucky. Got like 6 rune. You get them mostly on the last rock though, you know?
Yeah, but I feel like we've gotten to this last rock and I've had something closer to like 15,
Yeah,
1700.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm rocking like 1900 right now.
I was at 1,000 when we got here. Are you chittering something?
No, sorry, my lighter, I was grabbing it.
Oh. Let's see.
Time to smoke after this one.
Okay.
Was it really annoying? Sorry, bro.
No. It just seemed like you were trying to, I don't know, plug in your headphones or something.
Oh,
And
my
like
bad, bro.
missing the shit out of the port for maybe 40 seconds.
No. Thanks for telling me. I hate doing shit like that.
Every time I try to plug in a USB port.
Oh. I hate how I gotta turn off my entire PC so my Xbox controller works on it, but I think I'd hate more is trying to figure out troubleshooting and fixing that problem would be worse. So I'm just gonna keep doing that. It doesn't come up that often, to be honest, but it's the small inconveniences in life that like wear you down, you know?
Yeah, when you don't have big inconveniences to ruin you, yeah, I guess it's gonna be then. Either you're gonna crash out because of a big inconvenience or...
Nah, bro. When you got something big going on, the fucking little things hurt more, bro. So I think anyway. For me. Like I can be going through a crisis, dude. Right? Then I've got no clean socks. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's it, bro. It's the straw that breaks the camel's back, you know? Yeah. I was going through it once and I spilled a glass of milk and I just fucking threw that shit against the wall. Threw the glass against the wall, just fucking screamed, you know?
Yeah,
You ever done that?
literally,
Just a little, yeah.
literally crying over spilled milk. Holy shit.
Yeah, man. Telling you. But it wasn't really that, it was just the last
Yeah.
thing in a series of fucking events, you know? You think you have like anger problems?
Me? No.
Yeah, me neither.
I think that most people with anger problems don't think they have anger problems though, as well.
Maybe.
So I don't think that
I'm-
answer really means anything by itself.
I'm mostly calm. Honestly. Takes a lot. Also, crashing out is never like... never like hurting people I love or whatever. So it's not a big deal.
Oh, well, yeah.
And it rarely happens. Like some people, they fucking go off the deep end, bro.
Mm-hmm. I don't crash out very often. And when I do, it doesn't usually manifest in a way that's like socially destructive.
Mm.
Not in a way that, not in a long time, I guess. It's less to do with like an individual, but more to do with like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Much closer to
Remember the
gamer
last-
moments than a crash out, you know?
Oh, gamer moments, I see.
But yeah, if your anger isn't violent or vindictive, really hard for it to be an anger problem, I think. Like, you only really have an alcohol problem when you start drinking and at times when you shouldn't be drinking, or if it's affecting your ability to do shit that you would otherwise be able to do fine.
Yeah, this I know plenty of stoners who they're just high every minute of every day and they function just fine. Probably shouldn't be driving though.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I mean, it's less bad than fucking alcohol, obviously, but still, dude, anything that impairs your judgment like that. You're in a cannon going 40 miles an hour, bro. You ever like just look at a road and like just think like anyone could just swerve off this thing at any time, causing major damage? They just don't.
Not really.
Nah.
No,
Smooth
not
it.
really. Well, I don't think about other people being able to do that.
You think about swerving
Yeah.
in oncoming traffic?
That or a tree,
A tree.
doesn't really matter.
Impulsive thoughts.
Sure. They're just impulsive thoughts. That's what we'll go with.
Yeah, we're on Twitch, dude. Impulsive thoughts.
Sure, man. Sure.
Alright. Fuck it out.
I don't
always
like
think about,
driving very much.
Yeah. I wonder why. I'm
Yeah.
back. I like always when I cross a bridge, I always like I shouldn't throw my keys off this bridge, dude.
It's
Really
the call of the
shouldn't.
abyss.
Yeah, and then I'm holding the keys and I'm like, oh shit. I really shouldn't though.
Yeah, I definitely have those thoughts. That it's never manifested into anything, even like holding my keys.
Maybe you're just more stable, bro.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
You want a crazy off? Who's the most crazy?
If I'm more stable than you, seek attention. Now.
I don't think I will.
I mean, look, I'm just giving you advice.
Well, that makes me angry.
I'm not saying it because I'm like, well adjusted and just out of your interests, you know what I mean? Just for living your own life.
Maybe we should all seek attention, bro. I don't know. Everyone's fucked up in their own special way, you know?
Now, I'm sure some people are just fine. The thing that's fucked up about them is how normal they are.
No. I don't know. It's usually the ones that are happy all the time that you gotta look out for.
I'm not saying that they're happy all the time. I just mean well adjusted.
There is some people who just go through life, right? No problems, I guess. Never met one of them.
One of those people that doesn't have any hobbies, you know?
Oof.
I know they exist. I just haven't met any of them.
That's all. You know they exist. That's all they do, bro. What do you mean? All they do is exist.
I mean, they have like jobs usually as well.
Oh, I guess.
But
If you
then
can
they
call
just
that
like
living.
come home and like turn off for 8 hours, I guess. Just
I have met
dissociate.
people like that. I have met people like that who just like, oh, if I didn't have this job, I don't know what I'd do with myself. I'm like, fucking live, dude. You'd live, right? Nah. I'm gonna stay in 3 hours late without pay. It's like, okay, dude, bye. It's like the perfect citizen, you know? It's what they want.
I don't know about citizen, but employee, sure.
Eh, same fucking thing, really.
I don't think the government gives a shit if you work for your private company extremely well or extremely hard. They just want you to pay taxes.
Well, yeah.
I don't think the government really gives a shit. They want you to be employed. They want you to pay taxes. But other than that, they're like, fucking
Useful to them, yeah.
go home on time, whatever. It's like,
That's true. That's true.
I don't give a shit if you're working overtime or not.
Fucking companies testing your blood for fun. You been having fun on the weekend? Oh.
So you do a lot of baking, but you don't ever make any cakes?
A lot? Not really a lot. I don't think I've ever made like a cake. Unless you count like cookies a cake or
No.
brownies. A brownie's a cake?
No.
Well, no,
They're
I've never made a
cakier
cake.
than cookies are, I'll give you that, but certainly not.
Well, yeah, no. Just... I'm not really like a huge fan of cake. I'll eat it. It's nice. I've never like craved cake. Like, oh shit, can you get me some cake while you're out? Nah, never.
I don't think anyone's asked you fat bastard. Like, hey man, I'm going to the store. Do you need anything? Yeah, could you get me some cake? Like, what the fuck, dude?
I want a birthday cake. It's not your birthday. I didn't ask when my birthday was. I want a birthday cake.
Like, what the fuck? What fuck do you mean you want a whole fucking cake?
You go to a bar. You're sitting alone. They ask you what you want. I want a round of drinks. A round of drinks. That's.
Is a round of drinks just a one drink then?
He won't. He doesn't know. He keeps screaming a round of drinks. I don't know what he wants. He just keeps saying a round of drinks. There's only him at the table. He is sitting on the family table though. I don't like. It seats 12.
Mm. Wait, what kind of bar is this?
An English one.
Fucking. The bar comes with
It's a pub,
12-person seating. Jesus.
Yeah, it's a pub, bro. What do you think pub stands for, dude? It's a public house.
Thought it stood for tavern. It's just a
No.
weird abbreviation.
Pub stands for tavern. What are you fucking?
Like, man, it's French.
What are you stupid? It's not French.
It could be.
But it ain't.
Yeah, but what do you know?
Yeah, but it's more than you, apparently.
Yeah, you know different than I do.
Oh, it's my truth, is it?
Well, I wasn't.
Fuck
It's just
you.
not necessarily more is what I meant, but
Yeah, you don't mean it. You don't mean a lot of things.
what?
Yeah. I know that.
No, fuck you. I mean everything that I say equally. All
That's
equally
a-
true.
That's a load of shite.
Yeah, no shit. There's got to be some jokes in there at some point. Jesus.
yeah, you're right. You're right. You gotta be silly sometimes, bro.
Me? I don't know.
No, you can be silly.
Yeah.
Name one time when you were silly. No.
Just no.
No, I refuse.
All right.
Not playing your game.
It's pretty silly of you to not play the game.
Thank you.
I feel like that's kind of the reason that you're here to play the game.
That's true. I do like
Kind
playing
of
the
like co-opted into like the game playing experience.
game.
No, actually, I need to get more turtles.
Yeah, I'll just get you some, bro. Yeah. Oh, I should probably note them. Unless you want them at like 28 at a time. Is that fine?
Yeah, I would prefer them one inventory at a time, I think, yeah.
Okay.
It's so
There you
much
go.
more efficient that way.
Mhm.
What a weird number. Okay.
I just pressed one number 3 times, bro. Don't look too deep into it. I'm not saying this, dude.
Mm, sure.
Why did you go for the 6, though? There was so many other numbers you could have picked from.
6 is one of the closer to the mouse.
Yeah, and also I had 1,000 turtles, so I'm gonna give you them all.
Where's the split stack in half RuneScape? Huh?
No, don't add that. Yeah, that you break the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's easy escape, bro.
Oh. obviously. I actually don't want to add it because I don't want to have another fucking option when I right click on something. It's already fucking 15.
Yeah, you can get rid of them. You can get rid of a lot of those. You can get rid of use on most of the items in this game, to be honest. I'm not using a sea turtle on anything,
Yeah, I was
okay?
gonna say, what am I gonna use sea turtle? You're gonna use it on Cassius when you're feeding him.
True, keep it in then.
I mean, you actually do need it. You either need it or you need a new UI to give him food specifically.
Just change the quest so it takes the food directly out of your inventory. I don't fucking know.
No, you gotta feed him in order, right? If you don't give him enough variety, or
What a whiny bitch that guy is.
look, he's literally plot critical. If not for feeding him then he can't die in while Gothic sleeps. I think that's the next time you see him in the last thing that he does.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. You could call him before if you wanted to just talk to him. I don't think you can call him anymore. I think he's dead.
I like how he gives you access to his bank. I wish you could steal it all. But then, like, let me steal it all, and then have like a dialogue option at the end. Like, did you steal it all? I don't know. Then a magic wizard takes it all back. Then people would duplicate it by trading other accounts. Just make a nightmare for Jagex, basically, what I'm asking.
I would want it so that you could scam someone instead. You sell everything to someone else, and then the things that you sold get
then it
sniped from them.
disappears. Oh my god, that's genius. Okay, that would be funny.
But also it empties your bank. It removes the item and also empties your entire bank.
Make a few alts then.
Yeah. Well, no, the items are still gone. I guess you could keep the gold that you traded for someone else on an alt, but the stuff in your bank would still be gone. Something you could plan around, but it would not be worth it at all.
Make half the coins in Runescape just get Thanos snapped out of existence. Give them a different ID, but make it impossible for the player to know. Some people lose like 10% of their bank, some people don't lose anything. One guy lost it all and he had 9 billion, you know, that sort of shit.
Just delete every item on the Grand Exchange right now.
That would fix the economy.
Like overnight, probably, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
everything in the G is
do a
just gone
block
right now, and then everything's just fine again. It's just back to normal the next moment.
Everyone would be pissed though.
Yeah.
Lose all the items they sold. I'd lose fucking 100 mil worth of copper, bro.
It wouldn't affect me literally at all.
Not even 100 mil worth, 100 mil copper.
Yeah, I almost never have anything at the G.
Yeah. These days, not so much as well. Kind of burnt out with RuneScape. Especially bossing and stuff. I got into it. But like... when the money doesn't mean anything, it's way less impactful.
You're also supposed to be getting that fucking agility pet. Everything's just a distraction from what you actually are supposed to be doing, which is getting that agility pet.
It is. I got so much agility XP, bro. The agility one isn't even that bad, it's getting it that's gonna be the issue. Then I've got to do fucking Hunter. I don't want to do Hunter.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Hunter's what I've been dreading Hunter for so long. I've been putting it off and putting it off. I mean, I do it now and then. I've almost got 20 mil Hunter XP, but that chin's gonna be the death of me.
Have you considered that you could just like be blessed and just get it?
Sure, I will.
I mean, you definitely can. Happens to all kinds of different Sakus.
Yeah, I'm not a Saku though.
Yeah, I mean, you could be.
I can't just accidentally get all the skilling pets like Saku.
Well, I hope that the mining pet was an accident.
What was your mining
Ooh,
XP?
one of them wasn't an accident.
What was your
I was way past. Like I did. It happened when I was mining calcified rocks.
Yeah, for prayer.
Do you remember what the XP was at?
I think it's like 25 mil.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess. Like that's. You still got spooned, I think, but like, I'm not too mad about that one. But one of them is crazy though. Kind of sucks though, because there's obviously other shit that would be way better on your iron than a cosmetic pet.
You're
Still
still looking
cool,
for
though.
that imbued heart.
Yeah, you'll be looking for a while, bro. It would be pretty cool if they could make an easier way to get it, I guess. I kind of like how rare it is though, but I'm not an Iron Man, so I get it.
I think technically he's dry on it already. I think I'm technically dry on it even. If
Really?
the rates of other things. So it's like 4 times rarer than like the Mist Battle Staff or the Dust Battle Staff or whatever. Something like that. Or like 8 times or whatever. Basically, if you get 4 Mist Battle Staffs and 4 Dust Battle Staffs from superiors, then you're due a roll on either the gem or the imbued heart, right? So like it ends up working out that way. Obviously it depends on what you're actually doing and how blessed you happen to be on those particular items, but as soft indicators, right, they're like relatively on rate. So if you end up with 8 of each of those dust and mist battle saves, then theoretically you are due 1 imbued heart, theoretically. But you can also just kill 8 superiors and get 8 dust battle saves, which is not exactly representative, but and I'm not due an imbued heart. I was due a roll on either of them. I'm due one or the other, not both. But I'm also never gonna do it again, so it's fine.
That gem is a slap in the face.
What do you mean? It's a great way to do Dark Beast tasks.
Is it?
Yeah. It's probably the best way to get to Dark Beasts.
Just fucking make a normal Slayer ring.
Well, I mean, yeah, you do that one time and now you never need to do it again.
I made Slayer rings once. I've never had to use.
Yeah, but you only needed to make one of them instead of making fucking 100 or whatever.
I'll take the 12 mil or whatever that shit's worth instead.
The gem, I don't even think it's worth 12. I think it's like 2, right?
No, it's gotta be worth more than 2.
Why? Who has any fucking use for it? Just make Slayer rings.
Nobody. It's just that rare. It's gotta be worth more than 2. There's no fucking way.
I mean, the light
Look
bearer
up
was
on
worth
it.
that.
Yeah, that's way more common though. I'm looking it up.
10 mil right now.
10 mil, that makes sense.
Yeah, it drops down to like 8. It's worth the same as Eternal Boots.
Yeah.
It's like a blood shard, but without all the utility.
Yeah. Awesome. That's what you want.
Apparently somebody wants it for 10 mil. Apparently.
Some weird collector. The drops I get is like the 1 in 42k rune spear for some reason. And it's like, oh, cool. Add that to the stack of them.
I ended up getting quite a few fairly rare things.
Yeah, and the superiors, yeah.
And overall, Slayer was definitely not something that I enjoyed, but the only task that I don't like now is Abyssal Demons. I'm like, fuck that task. That task is stupid. It requires me to do twice as much for the same amount of reward.
Yeah. I wouldn't burst them. I just wouldn't do them if I was doing it the way you were doing it. The Abyssal Demons were AFK time for me.
Yeah. If you were doing the task that I was doing, though, you can do theoretically all of Slayer with like around 1,000 probably Slayer points. How much I ended up actually using, if you will.
Yeah.
But I had enough where I could have definitely not done Abyssal Demon specifically and been okay too.
No, for sure.
Maybe not another though, because it's a little exponential. And you start omitting bad tasks.
The Abyssal Demons are high up there as well, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe you block them in that case.
Yeah.
I don't remember what my block list looks like, but swap it out for something else.
You never ended up getting a crystal bow, did you?
Bofa?
Yeah.
No. Speaking of Crystal Bow, though, that might be what I bring to Jinchompas if I ever want to attack them.
Yeah.
Saves an ammo slot.
I guess.
It's not like I give a shit about the Crystal Bow. That's for damn sure. Thing I've used literally once. Or at least once with consequence. Hey, Cam.
Alright. Hey, dude. How you doing? Not bad, mate. Not bad. Hanging in there, you know. Another day, another dollar.
You're getting dollars?
Yeah, it's really not useful to me.
That's
Being
not
English
true.
and all that.
Nah, you can definitely do something with that.
What?
Mail it in exchange for something? Mail in the dollars, I guess?
No, they banned me from the post office.
The American post office or your post office?
Just mine.
Yeah. Cam says you could buy more tea and crumpets. Not with American dollars, bro. What do you mean? I mean, maybe in like London or something. Like a tourist trap. You can just
Maybe.
buy shit with American
Nah.
money.
No way.
I know that that's a thing in some places, you know?
Yeah, there it is. But no, I don't think England would do that. They're too proud. I do like tea and crumpets. Mostly the crumpets. I'm more a coffee guy.
Can you just go to the embassy? Can you just like be there? 'Cause the embassy probably takes American dollars. I'm sure there's
Maybe.
a U.S. embassy somewhere over there, presumably. We're not that hostile,
ever
are we?
I did watch a video where this guy was he asked like every embassy in the world for a flag. Then he rated them on their service.
Hmm.
America was pretty poor. I don't think they even give him one. But like, some countries give him like a flag and like a million different like country merch, I guess you'd call it.
Hmm.
There's like countries that no one likes. Well, not even what countries that no one likes. Countries that like are just never talked about. You know, like
Mhm.
little ones. They were like really excited that someone was interested.
That's cool.
Yeah, man. But you ranked low on the tier list. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's not surprising. Cam says, would they accept oil as payment? Just like in their hands.
Loose crude oil. Palm you some loose crude oil, would you? Nah, maybe.
I doubt it.
They probably drink it if you're giving it to the royal family. That's what they feed on. That and the tears of the innocent.
The Indraft says every Texan carries loose oil in their pockets. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
I bet they do. They need it. It's their right. It's their birthright.
After Orange YouTube got banned, they all need a little loose oil in their pants. Keep the demons away, you know?
Oh, I'm so glad they banned one website. Now all the people that want to use that website will not use any other website. It's so effective.
Cam says our governor made it mandatory. That's very funny.
Mandatory oil, pocket oil. Man, I hope you don't smoke in Texas. That's a disaster waiting to happen.
I don't think oil's that flammable. It's like
No.
flammable, but not like, you know what I mean?
It's not going to explode.
Yeah, it's not like gas vapor, right? That's like real shit.
I don't know, man. If there's a fire in Texas, though, and they've all got oil in their pocket, they're gonna like, it's gonna start a chain reaction.
I don't think
If
it's
the
that
Texans
bad,
are
brother.
close. Yeah,
Nah.
it's worse than having nothing in your pocket.
I don't think it is though. I think the clothes that you wear
What?
is more flammable than the oil in your pocket.
You reckon?
Probably, yeah.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't
Especially
know,
in the
mate.
Texas heat. Shit's
Right, I need another
tender.
cigarette.
Jesus Christ, dude, you're gonna run out.
It's only my second one.
What? I thought it was your third. Okay, maybe I'm tripping. Cam says no, it's fine. Fire's illegal here. Oh, that makes sense. See, now look at you. Oh, this is my bursting set.
Buddy, is that what you're wearing?
No, I was like, what even is this sidebar? My range gear, my melee gear. Oh, trouble brewing stuff,
Bursting. Trouble
Slayer stuff. That's cool.
They're
I'm
all
just gonna
gold.
delete these
Yeah.
because they're
That was-
never gonna be
you're not-
useful again.
Well, you want to do trouble brewing right now?
Well, I mean, I know what
Yeah.
I need for that stuff, and they're all in the same tab anyway.
Yeah, they're nothing.
What was this?
Nothing. If
Oh, my farming stuff. Okay, you get to stay. I like you.
good memories with farming.
Yeah. That one gets
Okay.
to stay. All the others, though, they can fuck off.
Oh, you sentimental fool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I got, man.
Wow.
Do something with it.
I feel like I could remember this, and then you'll be like, "Oh my god, you're always so efficient." One day, and it was like, I'm a sentimental fool. I have my farming tab.
That sounds like you. Sounds like something you do, yeah.
I feel like it could be useful to me in that way. So there you go.
Yeah.
Even my
yeah,
sentimental tab has utility to me. You fool. You
Yeah.
absolute buffoon.
Yeah, you're really proving that you're not efficient.
Yeah. See. You're welcome, idiot.
But you said this one time. Doesn't that contradict what you said right now?
Mm-hmm.
Rarely does.
What?
Different context and stuff, you know.
No.
Like for example, you don't know. For example, that one was a.
No, it actually, like, unironically, it's like, no, it's a direct contradiction, actually.
Okay, dude. It's alright.
Nah, to be petrified Pete. Just walking in a fucking circle.
He's having the best time, man. No one's having more fun than him.
It's a good thing time doesn't pass in this game, because he would definitely die a terrible death because of all the volcanic ash he breathes in.
Mm. Oh, did you and Lorcan do much in Core Keeper when I left?
No.
Nah. More fishing and shit.
I don't know.
Fair enough. Thought I'd ask.
Nothing of consequence.
Good.
Maybe the llamas are there now, I guess. Something.
Oh.
You'll recognize the place.
Cool. I am enjoying that game.
It's pretty good.
I didn't think I'd like it as much as I did, but I do like it.
Oh yeah, no. I thought it was gonna be fine, but it's actually like one of the best games we've ever played as a group.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, it's one of the best games I've ever played on stream. Period. To be honest, it's like very fucking good. It deserves to be in the same conversation as Stardew Valley and Valheim.
Valheim.
Yeah, it's very good. I don't know how much it has, right? So we'll have to wait and see. But so far, first impressions are really, really good.
Even if it's short, I'll still enjoy it.
Yeah, that's
Thank
true.
God, if there's like if there's 3 more bosses, there's a lot to do still.
Yeah, but like if it's I think that like the skill tree really depends on there being like options that are like worth doing, like builds that are worth pursuing. If there's like a super strong dominant strategy that'll like eliminate a lot of the interest that the game has, you know, it's like, oh yeah, you could do all of these things, but you know, just be a summoner because it's just better because you could just AFK while the things are doing it and it's stronger and faster and
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean? Like there's some stuff like that could happen.
The fishing giving you a ranging buff is interesting. I do like that.
Mm-hmm. The farming skill gave me a passive chance to poison enemies in combat.
Oh God! See, I like that. That actually encourages you to do the skill. Stardew didn't have that, but now it does. But it's like max everything and then you're good.
Which I think is fine.
It's fine, but the time you do that, you're like done with the game anyway.
Maybe so. It depends. To me, the way that you're supposed to play Stardew Valley, for the most part, is like there's like 2 ways. You play it multiplayer with people, and then you're right, or you play it single player, like you have like one personal save that you like return to whenever you want to return to it or whatever, and then that shit makes a ton of sense. Where it's just like, yeah, no, you They'll scale as far as you want to go and just do as much as you want to do. Like, there's no reason to ever stop and make a new save. It's not a roguelike.
Yeah. Me and my buddy were gonna go for like 100% perfection, but that kind of died off.
Mm.
We've played a lot of Stardew together, and Valheim. And honestly, that's like the two games we play a lot together.
And now Core Keeper.
I've been trying to get him into it, but every game I recommend to this guy, he's always like, I don't know. Then we play it for like fucking 300 hours together, and it's without fail.
Wait, so far you've only mentioned Stardew and Valheim. Is it just 2 for 2?
That's the only two I got him to play. Yeah.
I see. So yeah, so you're gonna
No,
play Core Keeper
no.
then? Is what you're saying?
Zombie too.
Okay, sure. So 3 for 3.
Yeah.
I was talking to Katshiro Neko, and they were like, "Oh yeah, Zomboid still doesn't have multiplayer, but like when it does, though, I'm like, yeah, huh?
You see in 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah, huh? When it does, sure."
Build 42, dude. Heard about it for like 5 years, some bullshit.
I mean, at least it fucking exists now.
Yeah, on the dev branch where you can't play multiplayer when it's a worse game.
Well, I mean, like,
I mean,
again,
yeah, I mean, it exists.
It's
Finally,
better
they can
than
stop talking
fucking.
about it. They can stop talking about it coming out soon.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's just still better than a sparkle in your fucking parent's eye. You know what I mean? Like, that's like fucking nothing. It's literally fucking nothing.
The first time I started playing Zomboid was like 5 years ago, and people were talking about, oh, Build 42 is going to be sick. I'm like, yeah, down. They got animal stuff. Can't wait. Then 5 years passed, and I heard that like every single time I played Zomboid. Nah, updates soon. Updates. Nothing changed.
They are updating. They fucking heard me complain about the fact that their page has like literally zero activity on it whatsoever, and they started posting their updates onto their actual page. And I'm like, thank you.
They only did it to spite you, bro.
I mean, good. Fucking good. I'll continue to complain about shit that I don't like then. Seems like it works for RuneScape too.
Yeah, that's true. RuneScape didn't get much updates until you start playing it. Thanks, Panda.
You're welcome.
Thanks for adding sailing, I guess, Panda.
Watch your mouth.
You did that.
That poll came before me. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it came before me. I'm actually not sure when the poll actually happened. I didn't vote in it either way.
No, it was way before you joined.
Yeah, it was like 2022 or some shit, right? Or maybe even 2021.
No, you can actually thank that one YouTuber for sailing.
Well, go on then.
I forgot his name, but he was like, we should add sailing because it can add way more content to the game, like new dungeons. And
Oh my fucking god! It's the same fucking talking point.
yeah, and everyone has repeated that for like last 2 years.
You know what's funny about that? We got an entire fucking continent before sailing with new dungeons and new content. Wow.
You can thank sailing for that. Sailing paved the way.
Yes,
for that
somehow
idea.
sailing paved the way for this shit.
You know what's gonna be annoying though? I feel like I'm gonna have issues with sailing when it comes out. And even after sailing comes out, people are gonna use that against me. They're gonna be like, yeah, but don't you like the new sailing dungeon? Or the new sailing skilling method? Isn't that good? I'm like, yeah, it could have been the game without it, bro. I'm like a broken record when it comes to sailing, but no one's ever refuted these points, bro.
The one good argument I've ever heard about sailing was from Rorn, and he was like, a new skill will add new players to the game. And I'm like, this guy has a fucking point. Yeah,
that's good, man. More players are better.
Everything else I've ever heard is like, at best a weak argument. Usually it's dog shit.
A lot of people will come back for sailing. That is for sure. New players means new players using copper and tin to get this.
to level their smithing.
Yes.
You're so right. You're so real for that.
You should have seen the price of regular logs when mobile came out. I made a fucking killing, brother. You think you could pick them off the ground and lumberage them like 300 GP, brother?
Shit was more valuable than Willow.
Yeah. Well, that's not saying much, to be fair. Well, yeah.
I mean, Willow's the fucking money making guide. Like it's better than a lot of different trees that you could.
What? No, Willow's like fucking what? 10 GP? You're thinking of you, right?
No, I'm thinking of Willow. I was just looking at
What
the
was
money making guide. I don't remember what it was.
Cutting
It wasn't like amazing, but it was there.
Yeah, I think Willow's always been cheaper than regular logs. Oh, they're 48 now. Wow, that's actually huge.
It's in the money making guide, not because the Willows are extremely valuable, but because you can bank them easier than a lot of other things.
No, that's fair. Like these things used to make a profit selling them at a store.
That's pretty good. That's
Yeah.
still a money making method, though.
Oh yeah, extra 1 GP each.
Especially if you can sell them noted.
Oh, that's one of my favorite videos. There was an Iron Man. He like got it like a dupe. So he sold like one of the mega rares to a shop. so his buddy could buy it from the shop for like 20k gold or whatever. But then he did it at the exact moment the shop updated, so I just deleted it from the game. What are the chances?
I was watching somebody play RuneScape for the first time and they got cucked by every single door. And I was like, oh yeah. That
What do
is
you
something
mean?
that you have to like adjust to mentally.
What, opening the doors?
Yeah. It's not a thing in any other game.
Mhm.
Every other game you just like automatically like pass through the door and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. Had that problem on Baldur's Gate when I was playing with Jane. They were trying to click on me to get to me. It's like, it's not working. I'm like, yeah, because there's a jump. It's not going to jump
Mhm.
for you. Like, that's stupid. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's true, I guess,
Yeah,
but
but play video game, I guess. I don't know.
yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, as a RuneScape player, you and I would adjust to that.
Mhm.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's not letting me do that. There must be something inhibiting my path. And then that is
maybe.
exactly what it is every single
Yeah.
time. Like, oh, okay, easy. No problem. That is not a fucking staircase. That is a fucking ladder. That isn't a sloped ladder.
Yeah, yeah. I got into like a YouTube short, like, hole. There was this really, like, there was a hill like that staircase, and at the top of the hill, there was a sign that says, if you go down this hill, it will cost you $3,000 to rescue you. If you can't get back up the hill. It was like this
Awesome.
big sandy hill. So he went down the hill. Took him. That was like one YouTube short.
Mhm.
And part two is him stepping like 30 steps up the hill and then being winded. It's like, oh, I don't know, this is a bad idea. But I haven't got $3,000. Dude,
Yeah,
I
no
gotta keep
shit.
going. Yeah. I'm waiting for part 3. I'm curious. You got me, bro. It should have been a long form video, but you fucker. I wanted to see what happens with the hill.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. When he was going down, he was passing like a bunch of people who were just having the worst time of their life climbing back up it. He said he just kept going down.
It's so easy to go down, you know?
His legs were hurting on the way down, which was not a good sign.
Yeah, no shit.
There's that hill in Ireland or whatever where you put like you can put water on it and it travels up the hill.
Yeah.
The magic hill. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, I don't know
There's some
anything about
scientific
that.
explanation. You don't know about the magic Irish hill?
No, no, I do
Don't
not
they
know.
teach you anything in America?
No, they don't. They don't teach us
Why wouldn't
anything
they-
about the magic.
Why
Irish
wouldn't they
Hill.
teach? They well, they should add that to the curriculum. It's very important.
You know, mad students would be. They graduate, and they're like, I don't know how to pay taxes, but I know about this magic Irish Hill.
At least that's interesting. They teach us how Henry VIII killed his woman.
They teach us that too.
They do?
Yeah.
Do you know the rhyme?
Yeah, well, only from Boy and the Man though.
Oh yeah, him. Ugh.
No, it's
He really
fine.
didn't know. He really didn't know what laws they are,
Stop
did
it.
he?
Stop it.
He
Stop.
didn't know. Okay, okay.
Perfectly aged lyrics.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
If you don't know, do your own research.
But yeah, they drilled that into us when we were kids. That little.
I don't know why
I
that's
don't.
super relevant to anything.
It's. I don't fucking know you. I was in a school. It was a Church of England school, and the Church of England was made by Henry VIII so he could divorce his wife. That was the
Mhm.
whole reason.
Yeah.
And they taught us that in the school.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, so you're admitting it's all a scam then?
Mm.
Why are we doing this, guys?
Well, just because it was created as a scam, that doesn't mean that they're not teaching you the true word of God.
Uh-huh. But why pick this one when you're teaching? I don't get it.
Because it's an important history. That's how you know that they can be trusted, because they're teaching you even the bad parts of their stuff.
They also refused like $2 million worth of funding for the school because it was from the lottery, and they don't believe in gambling.
That's quite the
Yeah, isn't
stance.
that great? Yeah. I'm just thinking back to my childhood now. Thanks, Panda.
You're welcome.
It's all your fault. There was a time in that school when we had like a substitute teacher, and nobody listened to him. Everyone was just bullying him.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the worst experience of his entire life.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happened. He was like stressed the fuck. He was like pulling his hair. It was not good. And then they all gathered us in the assembly room the next day, They all sat us down. We were all nervous, like, oh god, we're gonna get it wrong. We're gonna get told off here, right? And then they give us candy for being such well-behaved students with the new substitute teacher. I guess he was scared he was gonna lose his job, so he just lied through his fucking teeth and said it went perfectly well. And they bought it. And they treated us like kings, even though we bullied this poor guy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and nobody, and it never came out. So no one. Yeah, I mean, it was a good lie.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So no one learned their lesson.
No, that was the moral of the story. Lie. When you're struggling, pretend it's going well, and life will work out for you.
Did it work out for the substitute teacher?
We never saw him again.
So no.
I don't know. Maybe he got better. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know.
Obviously didn't go great.
There was teachers we had. Like there was a teacher I had, like high school, I guess you call it. And like the first year he was there, no one liked him. Everyone hated his lessons. Then he started like joking around with the students, and then he was like everyone's favorite. He just stopped caring about his job, and that's what changed, I guess. Then he could actually teach because everyone respected him. I did not have a good education, Panda. I had one teacher that was just like practicing his comedy set every single lesson we got with him. We never did any work. He just told us about his life. He just sat there at the front.
Was it good?
And pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. So he didn't teach you anything except your affinity for comedy.
maybe so.
That's something.
Anytime we were approaching any sort of work, someone just asked him a question and he went off on a tangent for 20 minutes talking about his life and his wife.
What was he supposed to be teaching?
Good question. History, I think.
No, that's fine then. If ever there's a class that's supposed to be mostly anecdotes, you know what I mean? It's history.
Yeah, I guess.
You might have learned more from him about history than you even realize. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
The most interesting way to learn history is to just hear about somebody's life. So if he just tells you about like some random fucking guy's life, you'll learn a lot about history and it'll be way more interesting than dates and years and...
Yeah, I've never been good with numbers. Like, just memorizing facts has never been my thing.
Yeah, but you'll remember Saving Private Ryan, you know what I mean? Like, just...
Exactly, yeah, because fucking it's interesting. People absorb information differently, but they just do it one way. But you were like good in school, right? You're smarty pants.
A smarty pants? Yeah, that's why I flunked out of college, brother.
No, but you were in the back row, remember?
You remember being in the back row?
Yeah. And?
Don't you remember the back row?
Yeah, well, the smart people were.
And no other thing in common. Just the smart people.
Smart people.
All right, here it comes.
97.
I'm gonna ding. Oh, I'm gonna ding.
He's digging! Grats, brother. Now for the hell level. Alright, I'll do one more, bro.
Okay. I found out that it's faster for people to just stand on an escalator than it is to walk up an escalator. Because if the
What?
escalators would be theoretically filled with people, you move more people faster if everyone's just standing still.
Oh, okay. If it's full of people. Okay.
Because otherwise you have to have people that are like stepping behind each other's heels and shit, which is like a really uncomfortable way to stand behind someone to climb a flight of stairs. Like,
So it's not faster for everyone, obviously, but it's definitely always faster for me to move up a few steps, right?
well, sort of, but the way that you can move up steps, right, is by there being space in front of you, right? And there's
Yeah.
only two ways that there can be space in front of you: if there's just no one on the escalator, or if they leave an open
Yeah.
lane on the escalator.
Mhm.
And if they even
Yeah, yeah.
open lane on the escalator, it's actually faster for everyone if they just fill that lane with people standing still,
Okay, so it's faster in England then.
because you don't leave an open lane on the left side.
You stand on the right, yeah.
Well, on the right side, just as well.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, whatever, yeah. You know.
You fill the whole escalator is my point, yeah. Because there's enough
Well-
room for people usually to stand next to each other on an escalator, as well as
Yeah, we just
each step.
you hug the right rail, and then whoever wants to walk can walk on the left side.
That's worse, is what I'm saying.
I got you. No, I got you. Makes sense though, yeah. Because you get more people on it.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter unless the escalator is like truly full as well. But if there's a line at the top and then at the bottom of the escalator, you shouldn't have an open lane. Agreed. Unless there are just people that are more important, right? Like, unless the firefighters are running up the the open lane or something like that. Like, if everyone's trying to go the same direction or whatever, just fill the whole escalator. It's way better.
Escalators are way better than lifts. Change
And-
my mind.
Elevators? Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, man.
They just take up more space. It's the only downside.
Yeah, but yeah, the thing is, if they break, they're still stairs. What does a
Sort
lift
of.
if it breaks? You know?
An escalator can break such that it is no longer safe to step on, but usually
Well,
they
you
don't
know
break
what I
that way.
mean.
Yeah.
If it stops moving,
Yeah. Usually that's how they break, but there are cases where that is not how they broke and that it is very dangerous.
oh yeah, I've seen videos when they're overloaded and they fucking slide all the way down to the. Oh, I know about like human fluid mechanics, bro. Don't worry, I got it, man.
Why do you know that?
Playing Foxhole.
Oh yeah, of course that makes sense. Actually. Do you think Foxhole's a psyop?
For what?
So like, or not a psychological
PTSD.
operation so much as it is like a psychological survey.
Could be.
It was created by some government specifically to examine people in microcosm,
There's like
collaboration, and all that.
there's a ship in that game where you do when there's like a lot of different roles and stuff, but the hallways that you walk down can only fit one person in it, and there's like 50 people on the ship,
Mhm.
so everyone has to walk in a counterclockwise fashion. But also there has to be a guy that tells everyone that you have to walk in a counterclockwise fashion.
Can't just paint on the fucking ground an arrow.
Unfortunately not. And the dev refuses to add an arrow to the ship.
Yeah, of course he wouldn't. Fuck you. He's like, no. You got to figure that out. That's part of the fun.
Yeah, also, we're not making the doors wider, fuck you.
Make them narrower. Every time somebody
Yeah.
asks, make them narrower.
you have to crouch for them all now. It's hilarious though, because when everyone's stuck, they all yell at each other like anyone can do anything apart from the person in front. There'll be 5 guys stuck behind each other, and the guy at the back will be yelling at the guy in front of him like he can do anything. The guy in the front's the problem, you fucking idiot. What's he
stuck.
gonna do?
Door stuck.
Door stuck.
All right. make it so that you can walk past each other, but in order to walk past someone else, they have to agree to let you walk past them, and you both have to play a mini game, like a GTR
Where you
mini
where
game,
you squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
in order for you guys to successfully change places.
And if you fuck up the mini game, you get stun locked for 10 seconds, blocking everyone.
Yeah, like neither of you can move literally at all anywhere.
Hmm.
Can't log out either. You can log out, but your character will still be there for 10 seconds.
That is actually how it works. That's how it works.
Awesome.
There's a that sort of shit's an issue in that game so much that if your rank's high enough, you can wear a special unit that lets you team kill anyone without penalty.
That's awesome.
Hmm.
The person who's in charge of controlling the traffic of like the counterclockwise movement.
Yeah, he's wearing that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's wearing that, and it's mandatory that the driver has a shotgun so you can kill people if they're in the way.
That's fucking awesome.
Like you are a cog in the machine in that game, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, definitely once, maybe twice, but after that, your ass is grass.
I was loading the ship. They handed me a shotgun. Like if someone gets in the way of loading the ship, you got the most important job, dude. If a ship hasn't got bullets, it's useless. Shoot them. That sort of mentality is wild, though. Like even when I'm delivering stuff on the truck, if I run someone over, it's their fault always. They're in the road, and they know it. They know that it's their fault. They don't get angry. Sometimes they commend me. Like
because if you swerve, it's gonna fuck everything up.
if I swerve, there's no bullets going to the front line. It's their fault, dude.
That's pretty funny.
You're as useful as a bullet, bro. Like it's not less even. If there's a guy in a tank, you've got to run forward and die to help him get a bit forward, you know?
Create a path of human bodies for the tank to ride on.
Literally, that's how it works, man. And everyone knows that's how it works. They expect to die.
It's fucking metal.
It's gives you like the global casualties on both sides of the war. I've never seen it like higher than it's like 100,000 on one side, and it'll be like 101,000 on the other side. It's like so evenly killed each other. You just feel like a shitter. It's like the most realistic depiction of war in a video game, I swear. I get why it's not popular though, but I'm really liking the game. It's a game I couldn't stream though. Like if I did stream it, people would be angry at me for leaking intel. And it's a big problem in the people who stream the game. I don't see the problem with it though. Someone could just make a Steam account and go on the other side. It's not like crazy.
It's about the convenience, right? Same with the CRT in the wilderness.
True, it does make it a bit easier, I guess.
I think there's a chance that we actually die here.
I take those chances. 102? Jesus Christ. Grab the rope with all your might, brother. Alright, I'll reset and stand here for next time. What day is it today?
It's Wednesday.
Oh, okay, not tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah, not tomorrow. I think you're hosting the movie tomorrow, though.
No, I just hosted one, bro. Train spotting.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's see. Oh, it's me. That's why. It's me.
All right. You guys have a good night. I'll catch you later.
Later, man.
Have a good night.
Peace, guys.
All right. And we're going to go right on back to what we were doing before. That sweet chin music. Oh, we can do our dailies too, actually. Maybe we'll do that first. So we don't forgore. Also, that is not enough of this tar. There we go. Saku, what's the best dessert to put peanut butter on?
Peanut butter on a dessert.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've had such a dessert.
Well, you've had
Maybe
Reese's
already-
peanut butter cups, right?
Yeah. It's more like a candy than a dessert.
What? That's crazy. All right, fine. What's the best dessert or candy to put peanut butter on?
I mean, Reese already has peanut butter.
Yeah, I know Reese's already has it, but that means that there's potential for more, Saku. Open your mind, open your inner eye, and see beyond. I got a lot of money riding on this, Saku, all right? Shit. I had 15 guys lined up to take your business venture. I'm sure you know what the world needs right now in this moment more than ever before. I'm sure there's an answer. I'm thinking like a banana cake, especially something that's like hot. A hot dessert would be good. Hot fudge, maybe. Another clue doer. Oh, I guess I should have reset my rate. So obviously this is not going to be very representative. How much time we spent here. The forced walk thing that happens from this is so fascinating. Does make me wonder if placing the traps closer to each other would solve for a lot of that. Still wouldn't be able to move diagonally, but maybe not. And I also don't know how much it matters that the traps are like spaced out like this. That's one thing that Chinchampa's really has opened my eyes to. There's a lot of questions that I have for this game. Here more so than in a lot of places as well. I feel like there's a lot of sneaky, tricky things here and there. A lot of depth to be had. Probably because it's simultaneously intensive but also so slow paced. Feels like a lot of the actions are methodical, whereas in like Hollowed Sepulchre, you have to choose, you have to make calls so fast. It's a lot, feels a lot less, feels like I have a lot less agency because I'm like trying to pick something quickly rather than worried about doing the best thing. Whereas this feels a lot more, feels like it can be a lot more optimized. There's a lot of time to consider. Which is true of Hollowed Sepulchre as well to some degree, but at some point, especially at the end of floor 5, you just have to take it one step at a time, basically. Well, you don't have to. I can't do it faster than, I don't know, like a third of the course at a time or whatever. Not even that far, right? It's like 3 statues or something. Oh, hey, it's this guy again. I wonder what he's doing. He went west before, but now he's going north. Going for his mage capes, maybe? think the space next to the Chaos Ultra is multi-combat, right? So you can probably just stand there if you were an anti-PKer, standing under people, doing bones, waiting for someone to splash onto you. Missed twice. No. That cost me one full tick. Maybe I should have done Winter Todd today, or just now. Hone that in a little more. Get that ready for wood cutting. Not a huge deal. Just thinking about it. Because at some point, even some point soon, we're gonna have to start turning stuff over. Start turning these nearly dones into truly dones. So we can actually see what skills we have left instead of odds and ends, burrs and bits. Not a huge deal, but it is funny to me. The like Winter Todd experience. We're still missing our shoes, bro. I don't know how many rounds of Winter Todd we've done. As far as like reward points we've collected. I don't know if we're like over rate or anything like that. But I definitely do feel a noticeable absence in that I'm missing the shoes still. Like, bro, my rate, I actually need those. Got 3 fucking gloves and Bruma torches. No goddamn shoes. Might even be common though, for all I know. I don't know what the rates are like for uniques. I remember looking before, but it's been many, many reward points since. Usually I only get 2 per run, but it's fine. We're here for the rate, not for the reward points, obviously. Reward points would only help me with the shoes as well. Maybe I do have the shoes. Maybe I had the shoes all along and they're just waiting for me in my fucking wardrobe. That could be a thing. Enjoy your Void Waker specs. The full Ranger set? Oh shit. Oh, right. Whatever. He knows. I don't think the Ranger set is worth very much outside of the boots. I think like half the set is worth, or the rest of the set is worth as much as the boots are, or something like that. That's a nice pull. I used to have the Ranger hat. I looked it up at some point and was like, oh, actually, the Ranger hat's about as good as I'm ever gonna have Ranger, like ranged gear wise, unless I get Masori. And the hat's like 3 mil, so I might as well just get the hat. So I used it for quite a while.
Ranger gloves does nothing,
Really?
but the
Funny.
Ranger's tunic has a niche use.
Yeah.
It has the same offensive stats as a green d'hide body,
Mm-hmm.
but it has no defense requirement
Oh, okay.
and no quest requirement.
Right. The green d'hide is Dragon Slayer 1. Silly. True.
So it's used by PvP builds.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna leave then. Since Chinchampas hate me, since I smell so goddamn bad, they don't even want to hang out with me. There's another 1 tick. Oh my, the movement. Taku, do you have any like miniatures or like anything like that? Gundam, anime figures, anything like that?
Nah, I don't have minis.
Yeah, me neither. Most of them obviously don't have a lot of value as well, but for D&D purposes, I could see them being useful. I guess I really did settle for this method. It's not my favorite thing to do in the game, but I definitely like it much more than herbivore, which is really all it was competing against. Other than drift net fishing, I suppose, but drift net fishing, it really is like kind of bad. It's great for experience, but it's just not worth the loss in so many ways. I could see it being worth time, and it's like, it's not a tick manipulation strategy, which is definitely a plus. It's fast. It's even faster than tick manipulating here, I think, even. Just crazy to think about. But just the way that I'm like going about leveling these skills, it's really unfortunate. The only thing I could think of to do for fishing, well, maybe not the only thing, but the thing that I decided on doing was panning. So I do need mining to be done. But if we finished mining before we finished Hunter, in theory, then we could go do drift nets. But I think we're going to finish Hunter well before mining, just because the rate's so much better. I can do it so much longer, even with my hand being at risk of breaking. Not actually, obviously, just Just RSI. I don't think anybody's actually broken their hand from something like this. Just ruined it, you know. Have to get a special ergonomic mouse. Which I think is like just straight up better in some ways. It's just not what people are used to. It's like a weirdo vertical guy. Just saw that guy moving around in a way that I perceived as being frantic. I was like, what is going on over there? Should I be leaving? The answer is no. It's fine. Just killing some strays, apparently. I feel like he was using something weird, though. Was that like dragon hunter or dragon crossbow? Just a regular dragon crossbow? Yeah, it is. Weird. I wonder why a DCB instead of just an MSB. I guess the magic short bow is a little bit worse, and that's like about all there is to it. The DCB's pretty valuable. Obviously, he's not risking it. But if that's the case, use a ZCB, right? Go ahead. I guess it's a balancing act, sort of a deal. Haven't really experienced too much hardship from PKers though, to be honest. First of all, it's been mostly chill, like literally no issues whatsoever. And then from the PKers that I have had, certainly been able to escape most of them, vast majority. Got a couple times, I think. One pretty bad loss. But also I was doing, you know, some experimental escape tech, you know. And we learned that that's probably not the way that we should go about getting away from them. Which was a worthwhile experiment. It's kind of like how it boils down for me all the time. It's like, I want to try stuff. I want to see how stuff goes. See if stuff works out. I don't know if this food has saved us yet. It might have saved us once. I don't remember. I know if I have to leave wilderness, right? If I'm running all the way to this ditch, the food can make a huge amount of difference. One time I did use all of this food. It did not really help. I died anyway, but you know, that's just the way it goes. I feel like when it comes to indie animation, so there's a few that are like big shows. There's Murder Drones and The Amazing Digital Circus, Hell of a Boss, and Has Been Hotel are not super indie, but I guess they still should be in the conversation, whatever. Like sponsored by Amazon or whatever, produced by Amazon now. Couple more. Lackadaisy. There's the one with the zombie girl. I forget what it's called. All those shows are cool. I haven't seen Murder Drones actually, so I guess I shouldn't speak on that one. But I've seen the others. Probably will watch Murder Drones sometimes. I've heard a lot of good things about it. But my favorite's probably I was gonna say Lackadaisy. I don't know why. My least favorite is Lackadaisy. Something about Lackadaisy just didn't work for me. And I like just about all the other ones the most, or more than that. I like just about all the other ones the most. What are you even saying, sir? No, The Amazing Digital Circus is my favorite one for sure. Though the last couple episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus, I think the last couple, I don't remember what the last episode was specifically, but the most recent one I do remember very well, and that episode was just fine. I think the one before that was with Kinger, and that episode was fine but not amazing. The episode before that and all the episodes before that, which I would suppose is the first 3, worked a lot better, way better for me than the most recent 2. So I'm definitely feeling like the show is not exactly falling off, because it's not like I'm not enjoying myself. I still have a good time watching it, but nowhere near as amazing as it was. And it feels like there's a lot of like time wasted. Ow. Fuck. It hurt. Hey man, shit. Damn. You came up and like smited me and shit, bro. That shit hurt, bro. Damn. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the time, my time is like relatively wasted as of late, because there's a whole fucking sequence in the most recent episode. I'm just like, why is this even here? Yeah, damn, 22 mil? We're fucking balling. We're Black Chinchompa balling right now. I'm gonna assume that we need these, but I have no idea if we do. Just drop them on the ground if we already got them. No big deal. That guy was fucking crazy though. Just like charged straight at me with a Void Waker in his hand. Was that one of these fucking clue doers? I swear to God. I don't even know why I'm grouping those shows together specifically, as if there aren't like many smaller, similar productions. I just don't know any of them nearly as well, obviously. But those shows are all like, I guess, like viral indie animations, I guess, is the difference, maybe. Even though half of them seem like they only have 1 episode so far. In Lackadaisy and... oh, I just still don't even know what the name of the zombie girl one is. That one's also pretty underwhelming to me. Those 2 so far are like fine, I guess. Can't really like say that there's anything wrong with the shows either. It's not like I feel like they're lacking in a big way. I think it's just not really for me, you know? I don't know. I guess it's missing intrigue. There's a little bit in the zombie one, but only a little bit. Not like deeply interested in the lore going on there. I don't even know how important that is. It seems like there's stuff, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to be like blown away by the concept. Seems like it's just going to be something that I've seen in other places or whatever. Shout out to the manga Defense Devil, which is also just like Card Captor Sakura until the end. Defense Devil's a really weird manga. For like the first, it's probably like 120 chapters long, something like that. And for the first like maybe 80, I want to say, maybe not quite that long, but something like that. And the show is like basically an episodic villain of the week about like the Defense Devil. He's like a lawyer or whatever, like helping out, I guess, demons who are like being charged with crimes. I don't really remember the premise that well, to be honest. But in the last like 40 chapters, the show was then about, oh, well, the main character isn't actually a devil. He's secretly got some kind of like lineage, I think, some kind of like nascent power or whatever that he realizes. And the devils aren't actually really the bad guys. The bad guys were heaven all along, and they like do some kind of like Lucifer rising out of hell uprising. It's very weird. It feels like it comes out of nowhere. I don't remember how I read it. I think I read it like in maybe like 3 or so reading sessions or whatever. So like in the last reading session, it suddenly just felt like it became, you know, heaven's the bad guys and we're gonna do stuff without using any of the previously established mechanics of like using these cards to like, I don't know. I don't remember it terribly well. I just remember the feeling of it being like out of nowhere and also like not very convincing. They're just like, oh, you know what would be interesting if we abandon the entire rest of this manga and say that heaven's the bad guys. It's like really what felt like it happened, which is like not all that dissimilar from like some other, you know, properties where like hell is where the like premise takes place. Like the plot happens in hell. It's like, oh, well, actually heaven's also kind of an asshole, which is like fine. I don't have a problem with that, I guess, but I feel like I've seen it done a lot better in many different places. Even The Good Place, I feel like, did a better job. And I haven't even seen The Good Place. Just the premise, just the way that it's described. Like it's called The Good Place, but it's actually about hell, right? Like that's still more interesting. Still not quite the same, I guess, to be fair, as far as like premise goes, but you get the idea. It's like much more unique. I definitely should have started praying against the guy who tried to kill me earlier, but I don't know. He charged at me with his fucking knife in hand, man. I was like, I gotta get out of here. This guy's crazy. I've been mellowing out in a lot of ways as well. Not sure what exactly caused it to change. I feel like I was a lot better on the mic before, but I don't know. Because I haven't really been myself in a little while in some ways. I don't know how much it bothers me as well. I think we're mostly okay. It's one of those things where I guess I'm holding myself up to the standard that I choose for myself, really. It's what it ultimately amounts to. It's like, how much does it bother me is how much it actually matters. Lord knows shit can definitely bother me in a way that it doesn't bother literally anyone else ever. It keeps me up at night. And that means that I gotta do something about it. So no one else will, that's for damn sure. Yo, I am fucking struggling, holy shit. Dude, I fucking hate this game. Clicked 15 fucking times and lost my goddamn tower immediately after. Actually sucks. I wonder how people feel about there's this anime. It's called Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in the Dungeon? Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? That's it. It's like, first of all, it's long. It's a like remarkably long anime for such a hollow feeling premise, hollow sounding premise. Also, picking up girls in a dungeon's like not even like, it's like remarkably like poorly named, I would say. Like that's not even like, I guess it happens. What? It's not even like picking up girls in so much as like he encounters like the one person, I guess, in a dungeon. Like very much not romantic partners, like, or even like a fling, or even, I guess it's like one-sided harem type romance, maybe even. It's still not picking up girls though. I don't know. It's a fucking stretch. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a fucking stretch. But the show is like long, like really long. And I've seen a lot of it, probably not all of it anymore because, you know, show's continuing to go probably. And it's really hard for me to say if the show is like even of middling quality, because there's like some really cool stuff in the show, but like so much of it is like kind of vapid, kind of nothing, that I really struggle to like recommend any of it, let alone even just the good parts of it. And I also feel like it's very similar to like Sword Art Online, just with way less like extremely questionable, like, call it moral? I don't know. Sure. Like moral things. And I don't know. I just like really struggle to imagine that it's like worth actually watching, like especially as a show in isolation. I don't know. It's hard to say. What? That guy sucks. All right, well, we got away. Okay, I think that's another case where the food probably did save me. So, food is worth, praying is worth, running to the forest is worth. That's my recommended exit strategy. Kind of just need like 10 seconds-ish. I think it's about 10 seconds of not taking damage, and then you can like figure it out. Like get away. I guess we'll need more traps. And food. Sure, man. Oh, wait. This is the wrong world now, because we changed to a random world. Let's go back home. See if that guy shows up again as well. That happens sometimes. Like, when you get one PKer, that same dude will come back now and then. Expecting you to come back. Which I do. Which is fair. You'll see. I don't think that was the same guy that like ran at me randomly with a Void Waker. So not only did he not use a Void Waker, he also teleblocked me, which the other guy didn't do. Kind of interesting that teleblocking someone doesn't stop them from logging out. I could definitely see that being a thing, like an argument being made for that to be a thing. But it works for me. Fuck them. What have these PKers done for me lately? Other than attempted fucking murder. That's attempted murder of me, not on my behalf, to be clear. There was a lady in John Wick that like betrayed the assassination's like code, the assassin's code, I guess, and like fought in this hotel when she wasn't supposed to or whatever. It's like a neutral ground. Like everybody agrees it's a neutral ground. Which seems like it would make sense if she gets like a big payout or whatever, but immediately after that she gets like actually murdered by the assassination group themselves. And I'm like, so is she like stupid? like I genuinely don't understand. Did she think that she was going to get away with it and it just didn't work out for her? Because it seemed like they got her and they like got her. It's not like she got, you know, sniped while like at like a fucking Wendy's or something. You know what I mean? She wasn't like, you know, driving through a fast food, you know, drive-through or something, or like, you know what I mean? She wasn't like in a plane about to take off and like leave town. She was just like in Central Park. You know what I mean? So like, I don't really get it. I don't really understand the like, but maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention as well. It's possible. Definitely seems to me like that character is like dumb, like straight up dumb. Similar, actually. The guy that like not captured her, John Wick like beat her or whatever in a fight, and then like tied her up, and had some other like random dude watch after her, like look over her because John Wick didn't want to break the rules or what have you. The guy that was looking over her, that same character, is also dumb. Because like somehow he doesn't, you know what I mean? I don't know what precisely happens, but she breaks out of the handcuffs, the restrictions or whatever, and then like murders him in like short order. It's like literally like 30 or 40 seconds or some shit. Like, dude, how do you, there's a certain amount of like, I feel like presumed competence that you should expect from like your mutual assassin friends or whatever. And it's like really disrespectful of that lady to not be more prepared than he was. you know what I'm saying? Like, why didn't you make sure, like, you should have hung her from the fucking ceiling, bro. You know what I mean? Like, she should have been fucking like full on bondage tied up. She should be a fucking caterpillar if you're gonna let her just like murder you for free when she started out like actually handcuffed or whatever. Again, I don't even remember how she did it. So maybe in the context, it's like, oh, damn, there was nothing he could have done. But I don't think so. I feel like she like works her way out of something and then like uses his gun against him or something like that. And I'm like, bro, You cannot let somebody embarrass you this way. You got to get your shit together. Similarly, Willem Dafoe doesn't feel like he deserves the end that he got. Because, like, he was charged with killing John Wick, and he decided to instead, like, rescue John Wick. And I feel like it's a fucking stretch for the villain to have interpreted the events that we see as Willem Dafoe betraying him. Like, we see Willem Dafoe doing that, but he doesn't know that. Or at least I don't think that he does, to be honest. I mean, clearly he does because the writer said that he did. But, like, I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, he got away, but it's not like anyone who John Wick got away from knows that there was, like, a random sniper shot that, you know, because John Wick killed all those fucking guys. Like, everyone died. Like, everyone everywhere died. So, like, how do they determine that there's, you know, the call came from inside the house? Like, no, none of these motherfuckers lived ever. Like, what the fuck is going on here, man? It's crazy. So yeah, I really don't appreciate Willem Dafoe dying in that movie too. So I guess what I'm trying to say is 3 character deaths in that movie should not have happened. I don't think any of those character deaths should have happened. I think if the lady lived after having betrayed the Assassin's Code, I would have been a lot more okay with it, because then it makes sense for her to be like, yeah, fuck it, we'll just disobey the hotel's rules. And I don't know, like, how they would justify that, because then it's like, well, why doesn't everybody break the code all the time? But, like, you know, I'm willing to let that be resolved in John Wick 2, I guess. But the other 2 characters, like, fully, I feel like the movie is, like, not like worse off for exactly, but I feel like it didn't really serve for Willem Dafoe to die. And for the other guy dying just, like, served to, like, build up the lady who was going to try to kill John Wick, which she didn't even do. Like, what exactly did she do that, like, was punishable by death? She fought in the hotel? That's literally it? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. If that's all it was. I think that is what happened, though. Like, she literally fought when she wasn't supposed to, because she didn't kill anybody at all, right? Like, literally no one. Well, except for the one guy. That's fair, actually. She did kill him, so maybe that's what the death sentence was all about. It's like, yeah, fighting is, like, not supposed to happen there, but, like, really? Death by, or punishment is death for just fighting when, like, no harm, no foul in a way? But no, actually, the other guy died. Which is all the more reason why, in retrospect, what is she doing? Right? Like, that makes the decision to kill that guy who she wasn't even charged with killing. Is that why she got actually done in by the Assassin's Guild? Is because she didn't kill John Wick and she did kill some other random dude? Because that would make a certain amount of sense too, actually. But that does mean that she's even more dumb than I realized. So, like, I don't know, man. That's pretty questionable decision making by that character, I would say. Especially since she wasn't in danger. Was she? Maybe she was already, like, doomed. Like, the Assassin's Guild was going to kill her anyway. I don't know. If that's the case, then shouldn't she just be like... Shouldn't the guy who was looking after her just killed her? Shouldn't John Wick have just killed her? Shouldn't anyone have just killed her? I don't know. I guess the way that the bureaucracy works is like, no. It's got a rule. They've got to adjudicate, you know? And then when they decide that she's dead, that's when you can actually kill her. You can't do a violence yourself in the hotel, or you're breaking the same rule that she is. Though, to be fair, I'm not so sure that John Wick would have broken the rule by killing her, right? If he just killed her in self-defense, I feel like that would have been fine too, as far as the code goes. But I don't know how the code works. I feel like when somebody shoots at you in your bed, which, to be fair, it wasn't her, but she definitely was trying to kill him, you're probably pretty justified to defend yourself. Probably. Why didn't John Wick kill her? Because she's a lady? Is that the reason why? Because he kills everybody else. Like, literally everyone else. That's not true. I think there's one guy that he might not kill. I'm actually not sure if that's true, actually. Because there's a guy that he gets information from in the, like, bathroom or whatever, but I think he kills that guy after he gets the information. pretty sure that happens. Question, how come I didn't drop this class? That was weird. Because I just misclicked. And we're getting some fucking chinchompas though. 23 mil and counting. Still nothing to spend this money on. It's fine. It'll be bonds later. Probably. I'm a little worried about the community challenge thing because I think that the way that they work is you can only contribute up to 2K a day. And if that's the case, then I'll have a lot more trouble determining what the point value should be. Because I think that if I did like a 1 million point challenge, I could very easily, well, not very easily, but I could definitely expect it to turn over. Because I'm sure that several people have like hundreds of thousands of points just on their ship alone. That being said, if you can't turn over all of those points all at once, then I guess it just is what it is. I do kind of wish that I had things for you to use points on though. And a community challenge would be a very nice way of doing that, but there's only so much I can do, I guess. I did see, I think it was Sue. No, it was Y Free Ren, another RuneScape streamer who I haven't seen in a very long time as well. But nonetheless, they had a redeem that was like, oh yeah, no, like choose a tile in RuneScape and choose the label that that tile gets. You know what I'm saying? And that's awesome. That's an awesome idea for a redeem. If it wasn't for the fact that we're going to be leaving RuneScape so soon, in theory, in quotes, I would definitely do something very similar, because I feel like that's kind of a cool thing. I don't think it's cool enough to like warrant, you know, being a thing here, but like 10,000 points and you're just like permanently part of my RuneScape overworld or whatever, I think that's like perfectly fine. That's fair. Or not even the overworld. It could be anywhere in RuneScape. You could be a tile in my house, I guess, if you wanted. Damn, how many attack levels did I lose for drinking that beer? Is it because I drank a second beer? Is my attack already still reduced? How many times did I get that fucking event? Oh, hey, Subu. What's up? Good morning. I imagine it's still morning-ish for you. I forgot that the high redeem even was a thing. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna do some cleaning house. We're gonna change some things up a little bit. I don't know if it's gonna matter. I don't know if it's gonna change like the stream experience in any substantial way. But I've had an idea for a while that I just like never followed up on. And I think tomorrow's the day. Not today because we're streaming. Tomorrow though. Which is always dangerous. I feel like planning to do something tomorrow is like the worst thing. If you ever want to do something, you should do it when you want to do it. It's just not realistic, right? Sometimes you just can't do it like literally right then, but I'm definitely, my success rate for getting things done today is always so much higher than getting something tomorrow, get done tomorrow. I can do almost anything today, but if I say I'm going to get it done tomorrow, it might as well not happen. But that's just the nature of the beast. It's not possible for me to get it done. Well, I could get it started today, but I definitely couldn't get it done today, I think. Maybe we'll try to get it done after stream. Maybe that's what we'll do. Because I want to upload the VOD. I always upload the VODs the day of. And while that's happening, it takes a little while. Usually I eat food. And I will today as well, but we can maybe figure out something easy for food. See if we can figure out how to do what it is that I have in mind as well. I think it'll be good. One of the things, well, I don't know. One of the things that I think is true of my channel, but might not be, is that I have too many redeems, too many different things, especially things that people don't actually use. So reducing the amount of things could be a good idea so that you can like see the things, the different options easier. But also maybe the answer isn't less, but the answer is more. But there's already a lot. And I think that that's a problem. Part of it is just that there's a lot and there isn't anything new as well. I think new shit would be good and welcome. So maybe that's part of the idea as well. It's just like constantly introduce new shit. People to try. Let the things that are popular stay around type deal. Phase out the stuff that doesn't have as much pull associated with it. I'm a little, I don't know, particular. Definitely. But I mean, like when it comes to redeems particularly, I'm a little more particular than perhaps I even need to be or should be. I don't really like doing a bunch of like derivative stuff, but there's only like so much you can do, right? There are no original thoughts. No one's gonna mind that I have a redeem similar to theirs, I'm sure, but it is something that does bother me that I would like to curb against if I can. Another thing that I don't like a lot in streaming as a whole, and a lot of people do because it's, you know, fun or whatever. To me, I don't really like redeems that are like, you know, punish the streamer type redeems. For me and for other people as well. I'd rather like something fun happen, or you know, something that we can all enjoy. I like for a stream to be more collaborative rather than adversarial relationship. So I don't really use myself, right? I don't really use stream redeems that are like adversarial at all, unless it also doesn't like, I don't know, distract, I guess. The stream doesn't detract from the streaming experience, which I feel like the worst redeems that I've ever had on my stream always are like, you know, not necessarily bad, right? They're like, hey, do push-ups or whatever. But like the problem with that is that obviously if I'm doing push-ups, I'm not like in the stream as I was. I'm not like doing the game like I was and all that. I'm not even able to read chat, for example. And I think that all of those things make the redeems not like bad, but worse. Worse than their alternatives. But I also feel like there's very little value in having like, you know, do, you know, 10 or 20 or 100 push-ups, you know, after stream or off stream, right? Seems a little lame. It's like, how do you even know that I did them type thing? I mean, you already kind of don't know that I am doing them, I guess. I mean, who would fake doing push-ups? But like, I've definitely been accused of faking them before as well, whether in jest or not, which is like legitimate, I guess. But like, no, I'm not faking push-ups because who the fuck would do that? Like, I'm just not gonna do that. But I definitely could see it as being like a thing that people are less incentivized to do just by virtue of that. So it really does boil down to like, you know, the creativity of it all. It's like, well, if you're a streamer and you're you know, an entertainer, like what's the, you know, creative contribution that you've got to the streaming space? What are you gonna do so interesting and worth spending channel points on that people want to see? In which case, I don't really have all that much, but I'm sure that there's stuff. I'm sure I could come up with something, right? And there's a few things like that that I have in mind, that I've considered, I guess is what I should say. And it's been a long time since I've actually incorporated anything new to the stream as well. Too long, probably. Speaking of too long, I should probably be speaking to a new artist, because I think all of the artists that I have right now are like straight up busy. Like literally all of them are like, yeah, no, not interested in taking your money at the moment. I got like my own shit going on. Like, oh, damn, it's crazy. You know, people don't want to talk to you when they won't even take money from you. You know what I'm saying? No, they're probably just actually busy. But yeah, it's one of those things. Probably see if I can find someone. Friend of a friend. Maybe not even a friend of a friend. Maybe like just someone I know who does stuff. Does art stuff. We'll see. Everybody's busy right now in particular. Something about the summer season seems like people are much more busy than normal. Busy and also birthdays. I feel like I've heard of like 6, maybe more birthdays in like the last 2 weeks. And I don't think I've seen anybody's birthday since like maybe one person had a birthday in May, to be fair. But like prior to that, it's been like actual weeks, like months even, since like birthday stuff has been pertinent, which is crazy to me because like statistically, right? Like everybody's just about as likely to be born any given day. For whatever reason.
Except the 29th of February.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Saku?
Except the 29th of February.
Yes, that one's much less common, but like I wanted to say an amount less common. I'm sure that there's math for it, but I don't know how the math would break down. So it's like it's definitely more than 4 times rarer. So it's like 1,400 times rarer, I guess, because it's in a 4-year cycle. There's a leap year every once, right? In a 4-year cycle, there's a leap year once, which means that it's 356 times 4. 1 out of that is how common that is, probably.
4 times rarer than the rest.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
4 times rarer than the rest still. Because like it's once every 4 years.
That might be true. It might just be 4 times. I failed discrete math, which would tell me how to do this. It's probably my favorite class that I failed. Because I definitely failed it, and I did not fail it because I hated it. I failed it because I wasn't sleeping. What is going on over there? That was freaking me out. I don't know how much it matters, but usually I can hear the playback of the stream. And right now I can't. There we go. And now I can. It did come up a few times in that normally I hear Saku on the run back, actually. But also, one of the redeems was like sort of broken apparently. And I didn't hear it initially. I'm supposed to be able to hear it when it happens, but I haven't been able to hear that in like fucking ages. That's like been broken for a very, very long time. Lord knows why. I've messed with it before and got it working, and then like it stopped working like randomly, like the next stream or something like that. And I was like, whatever, it's fine. As long as it plays for you guys, that's fine. As long as it's part of the actual stream. And even then, like, how much does the audio really matter? Not a huge deal, I don't think, for the redeems that like actually make noises. And again, I did pay for that music, so I guess I should be using them literally as much as I can. It's one of those things though, it's like, just because I paid for it doesn't mean that it makes sense to use either, I guess. So that's kind of a bad argument. It's like a sunken cost argument. Dude. How do you miss every click? What is happening? Half a million hunter experience though? That's pretty good today. Not an amazing amount, but certainly good. Only a few more days to get half a million every pop. What are we looking at? 8.3. So that's like 5. So 10 days. Less. Probably closer to 9. I think it's like 9 days of hunter and about 9 days of mining. Pretty sure I did the math earlier. It ended up being like 9 days of mining if we do a quarter mil every time, which is interesting. So end up finishing mining and hunter at around the same time, presuming that my availability in savages ends up being the same, if that makes sense. It's not exactly the same. It's like a weirdo rounding thing happening there, I guess. Because the time it takes to do the mining is less than the time it takes to do the hunter, but it seems like it ends up shaking out similar anyway. I don't know. Mining's got a lot of volatility to it. Seems that way at least. Maybe it's just I keep teleporting out of volcanic mine for no fucking reason. I say that that happened like literally once, but still. Well, once today. Gotta add volcanic mine to the title every time, you know? Just in case we end up going there. One of the villains or monsters, I guess. Yeah, one of the monsters in Doctor Who. It's just like, I guess it's like supposed to be theoretically kind of like a piranha, like a swarm of piranhas that like occupy shadows. Not every shadow, but like any shadow could be them, but especially shadows that are like aberrant. They can be in like just darkness, like in just a dark room, for example, but if ever there's a shadow that's like standing starkly against the light, you know what I mean? It's like going against the lighting of the room. That is definitely them, right? And they like literally just eat flesh like piranhas do, like literally just to the bone, apparently is the idea. And they're a very interesting like force of nature type of like monster, but in the library episode David Tennant's run, apparently the the Piranha guys were able to use like a voice box to communicate, which to me seems like kind of lore breaking. I don't know if that's true because I've only ever seen them in the one episode. For all I know, that's the one episode that they appear in. They just never appear again. But, and like, that's the way Doctor Who like frames monsters. It's like, oh my God, this monster. It has such a long and storied history, even though this is the first time that you've seen it. Or, oh my God, this monster, it has such a long and storied history, and you've actually seen it quite a few times before, and everybody's like nodding along. Like, yeah, we're familiar with this guy. You know what I mean? Which is probably like the right way to write something like that in a time traveling show that has been long running and all that. You know what I mean? It makes sense. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how true what they're saying is. It's like, oh yeah, no, the Doctor just knows about this thing that's never come up before. But it does seem to me that there's a lot of internal consistency, actually. Like, they do try a good amount to make it internally consistent with regards to like the lore. Savage was saying that there's like a big old Bible down at the BBC where they're like, no, these are like the canonical events, and as the show goes on, more canonical events happen, but we're never going to contradict prior canonical events. Like, no, he was there for this event. He mentioned this happening, right? So he was there for that. And then you can have an episode where that is a thing, but also it doesn't ever have to come up again. That's fine too. But you can't ever say that he wasn't there, because he did say he was there and he remembers being there. You know what I mean? Like one of those. Which seems very good. But yeah, to me, the like idea of these like, I don't know, carnivorous fish like dudes strikes me as probably not intended to be anywhere near sentient, sapient, capable of conversation, whatever. But I don't know. I guess it's fine as well. Not a huge deal. Shout out to the OO. I think that's what they're called. The like orb guys. I wonder if they're done. Wonder if they ever come up again. I imagine so. Like if you're writing for that show, you probably can use just about anything that you want. That's like an established thing. I wonder if it's harder to use established things, or if it's easy, or if it's harder to use like new stuff, because they obviously have to make like new costumes for like a brand new thing, but you have to follow the rules of like whatever came before, probably, at least to some degree. So I kind of wonder what ends up being like the bigger issue here or there, you know? It's probably a bit like walking a line. I also think that like the most important thing is obviously whether the episode is good in and of itself. And I don't know. I wonder how being a fan of the Doctor or the Doctor Who in general, I wonder if that like means that you are more inclined to like use prior stuff rather than just write something good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wonder if that's like a problem. Because while being true to like the greater narrative and like past events is like cool, it's not as important as like an episode just being satisfying, right? Like, I'm okay with there just being like fully new lore and canon. Like, you don't even need to like be respectful of prior canon, I think, as long as the new shit is good shit, in my opinion. But that's just like my opinion, man. Like, I'm okay with the show being like fully episodic. I would probably prefer it not. I tend to like serialized content more. But I could definitely see it being like fine as a show if that were the case. I mean, a lot of Doctor Who is just fully episodic as well. A lot of it, not all of it. I really like the Doctor Who wiki too. I feel like they put a lot of effort into like making that make sense and being good. And there's some characters that are like introduced, like side characters even, that are introduced and then they just come up later, which is awesome. That library episode kind of implies that there's like the opposite happening as well. Which is very, very, very fucking cool. I don't know if they're ever going to follow up on that. I kind of want to check, actually. Because obviously, the Doctor is a time traveler, which means that he could always return to the same time again and just not know that he went there either before or even better, that he was going to be there later, right? And some people he encounters, he could, you know what I'm saying? He could have already met them from their perspective already, but he hasn't met them yet. It's their first time meeting from his perspective. That kind of shit is awesome. And they experimented with that, but I don't know if they like followed through. And I'm definitely curious. I doubt that they would though, because should I spoil it? I don't think it matters, right? Because it's like such a minor thing. So he encounters someone who is like, who claims to be one of his sidekicks, basically, right? And he was saying, or that sidekick was saying, hey, so the thing is, I know you and you trust me with like this information, like his real name or something like that, right? And that's like not beyond the pale of something that they could like actually like establish at some point, especially if they just like whisper it and then it's not something that is actually revealed to the audience. But more important than that is his, like, there's a plot point, pretty important one, where like the sonic screwdriver is like upgraded so that it can do something that it normally can't do. I don't remember what it was. And the Doctor gives that companion the sonic screwdriver, which is something that he normally wouldn't do. But the reason that he did that is because he knew that at the end of the episode, that companion was actually going to die. And he was going to need to use the sonic screwdriver that he wouldn't normally have, the upgraded sonic screwdriver, to not exactly rescue them, but to like give them a pleasant afterlife, I guess, basically. And that's awesome. It's like an excellent episode all by itself, but also that companion definitely could be someone that you actually see. I doubt it's going to happen though, because they have to upgrade the sonic screwdriver, maybe not permanently, but definitely at least temporarily, which isn't something beyond the capacity of the canon, but it definitely does strike me as something that's like, no, that's not supposed to happen like on screen at any point. Like, you're just supposed to be aware that there are companions that you'll never see except for, you know, after the fact or whatever, which is fine. I just think it would be interesting to see them again, you know, to see the other half of the story, the other half of the implied story. But sometimes that's like the best part of those like implied narrative elements. It's like you just don't know what specifically happened for that thing. Like, and that's like fine. It's just fine for that to not be part of the canon. And you can just like wonder as part of the like fan base about it. There's a bunch of that shit. Like in Star Wars, it's Han Solo's some kind of like parsec run or something. If you're a Star Wars fan, you know exactly what it is that I'm trying to talk about, but I just don't know what it's called. But it's like, oh yeah, the Millennium Falcon was able to do this thing in fucking 14 parsecs or whatever. It's like, whatever the fuck that means. And in the original canon, it didn't really mean shit. But in the movie Solo, I do happen to know that it actually does mean something. And you actually see that happening, I think. I haven't seen the movie Solo, but I do happen to know that is like relevant in that movie. I don't know that I care about that exactly, but I do think it's an interesting idea. The problem is that you almost can never live up to, you know, what it was in like by omission, right? Overly Sarcastic Productions, the YouTube channel, talks about this, but also just like the idea, the general idea, in a way that I find was very enlightening, very interesting. I really appreciate Red. I mean, I like Lou's stuff too. I guess I like the whole channel, to be honest, but they're very, very different spheres. One of them's like writing analysis, if you will, and Blue's all about history. Which, by the way, he puts a lot of effort into his like maps, which I did not realize. They were like very aesthetically pleasing in a way that I didn't really understand until he like walked through in one of the videos. Ow. What actually was happening? Void Veteran? Is that why he was using a Void Waker? Well, you just missed out on 1,000,000 gold, Void Veteran. And this guy just ran at me with this fucking Void Waker out. It's crazy. He was gonna Void Wank me. What a bastard.
Void wank you.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Sucks says all the time.
Ah.
Yeah, it's one of her things. She calls it a Void Wanker. And I think a lot of people in that space similarly call it that. I don't know if she originates it or if she's copying one of them, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, Booze and Pyru and them, they probably all call it something similar. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is when you're a content creator, you kind of develop a following of people that say things that you also say. It's like, I said that as if it was a joke, but it's like really not that much of a joke, to be honest. Hey, you use that trap. You use that fucking trap. I gotta say, for the PKing experience, if you're trying to be a PKer, I do not recommend just running up to a dude with your Void Waker in hand. I mean, it works great for me, to be honest, because it seems like dude shows up like running full tilt at me. First of all, it's horrifying, but secondly, secondly, dude's fucking crazy, like, and it doesn't seem like it's very likely to happen. That guy almost lost 400 chins. And I'm like basically the same. A little more, I think, is what he's looking at. I'm not sure though. It does seem like the Ring of Suffering was a good call though. Especially the Rings of Recoil part of it. Seems like it fucks them up pretty good. They're like, ow, fuck, that shit hurt. I hurt you so good that it hurt me. Shit. My emotional center. I feel so sympathetic to your plight because I fucking hurt now. Hurt people. Hurt people. Damn, it's poetic in a way. I'm fucking so bad at this game. And I don't have enough fucking tar now. God damn it, me. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna level again today. But we're doing okay. 2229, not bad. Nice clicking, bro. Nailed it. And here I am, waiting patiently for Chinchompas to show up again. You know who I might want to show up in Marvel Rivals? Pretty sure Big Hero 6 is Marvel. Pretty sure. Let's see, who would I want? Go-Go Tamako? She's cool, and she's fast. So sure, like a speedster type character on the ground, DPS, a speedster DPS, that seems cool. Sure, that might be my vote. Go Tamako. I don't know what else she can do exactly, but I just imagine like similar to Black Panther in a way, but like imagine Black Panther but with like 3 times ish movement speed, you know, Luna Snow's movement. Probably be fucking terrible to deal with. I could see that being cool to play. The other people in Big Hero 6, other than Hero and Baymax, don't really strike me as very important to the plot. I'm gonna be honest. Like, they're just like Hero's brothers, friends. That being said, I did see a film theory about Big Hero 6. Maybe there's supposed to be a sequel or something. I'm not sure that there is, but like one of the theories is like actually Hero's brother isn't actually dead, and also doesn't really exist, depending on how you look at it. Okay, so the theory goes that Hero's brother, right? Hero's the main character of Big Hero 6, right? And his brother dies in a fire at the, or during the experiment, or whatever that he does, where Hero's showing off the like nanobot thing that he has that ends up getting stolen or whatever. And one of the things, there's a few like very minor, very soft things that happen in the movie that are like weird, like aberrant things that don't make sense in isolation, probably. One of the things is that Baymax says that, what's his name? Takashi, I think. Takashi's here. To Takashi referring to Hero's older brother, right? Which only makes sense if Baymax is speaking like you know, hypothetically, like Takashi's here because I am here and I am made by Takashi or whatever, right? Like in a metaphorical way, Takashi's here, which doesn't really make sense as for Baymax, because Baymax speaks like very literally about everything. But if Hero and Takashi are the same person, then that makes sense. That one statement in isolation makes sense. But you have to then explain, okay, well, how possibly could that be? And the answer is, as I understand it in the theory, is like, oh, well, at some point in the future, from Hero's perspective, Hero's going to go back in time, and he's going to go back in time such that he's very, very young. He's going to go back in time to his own childhood, right? And he's going to have to raise himself, at least until Aunt Cass gets involved in some capacity or something. And the idea is he's going to be trapped in the past until he realizes his opportunity to go back into the future is when he as his older brother dies in that fire, because something about being in that fire like enables him to go back to his own timeline, if that makes sense. Which is an interesting theory, and I would love for that to actually be like the explanation for the sequel to Big Hero 6 to have such like a convoluted like almost like retcon of like his brother's, you know, agency or whatever. It's just like himself, because his brother isn't like dumb or whatever, but like his brother's intelligence also isn't shown off in any like significant way. And also Hero like just kind of like co-ops his brother's friend group for like no reason in a way. Like yeah, Hero's brother dies and he takes it really bad, and his brother's friends all like help him out, help him through it or whatever, which is very cool of them. But it's also weird that happens, right? Like I don't know of any friend group that is so strong that they're like, you know what, if one of us dies, we're gonna make sure that the remaining sibling is like part of our friend group now. You know what I mean? Like that's like weird. It's not like a problem, but it's definitely weird. Because the Hero's also like fucking like, I don't know, from, I would say he's like a 9th grader, 10th grader or whatever, right? So he's like what, 15, 16, something like that. And all of Hero's brother's friends are like at least college age. I imagine some of them are like fucking graduate students. They're like fucking 24, 25 or whatever. So it's like, what are you guys even doing with this fucking 15-year-old kid? You know what I mean? Like actually, what are you doing? Hero's probably even younger than that. He might be as young as like 13, to be honest. And it's not like it's a problem, right? Like they keep it cool. They keep it like legit, but like, it's one of those things where it's like, why are you guys hanging out with a 13-year-old? It's like, well, because his brother died and his brother was our best friend. It's like, yeah, but like all the time, like you're going to go be a superhero group with this guy? Like, I don't know. Shouldn't you guys be like busy with something? Like, shouldn't you guys have like a PhD to like your doctoral thesis to submit or some shit? They're all like really smart too, right? Like all of them? Because like Honey Lemon makes her thing, right? Does everybody else make their own stuff as well? Does Fredzilla make his costume? I think that they do. I think they're all like geniuses or whatever, and they all make their own like superhero shit. The only reason Wasabi is called Wasabi is because he spilled wasabi once or whatever as well, which is awesome. They are based off of obviously a comic run of, there are actually a couple of comic runs of Big Hero 6, I think, which like is cool, but like doesn't really seem like it's relevant. That it's like fully a reboot in the like Disney run of Big Hero 6, the like one that I give a shit about. Seems like it has literally no, like some of the characters are similar. Go-Go Tamago is like beat for beat the same as far as like power set, but like the personality is pretty different. Honey Lemon seems pretty similar, but nerdier. And then Fredzilla is wearing a suit instead of being like an actual like transforming like Animorphs type dude. And then Wasabi, I think, is like a superhero chef somehow. I don't understand that one. I don't understand. But there's other people too. There's like not Starfire, but like some kind of Star Phoenix. There's like a Silver Samurai guy. There's a few like other people that like rotate in and out of Big Hero 6 that are like other superheroes. Like the Silver Samurai, I believe. Ow. I believe fights Wolverine at some point. At some points, maybe even. So such that I actually mistook, I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. I was wrong, and I'm right now in saying that the Silver Samurai is not in any anime that I'm aware of, but there is a Wolverine anime that features a samurai that is not that Silver Samurai. Oh, I should get more tar as well. And that's like kind of it, actually. There's just a samurai that he encounters that I thought was that guy, but it's actually a totally separate guy. I don't know anything about the Silver Samurai, except that he was like soft associated with Big Hero 6 at some point, I guess. Oh, so yeah, Big Hero 6 is definitely Marvel then, being that I just followed that whole line of inquiry. Like, I'm pretty sure, positive. I know it's definitely Disney, right? I would like for the new Kingdom Hearts to use not just the like MCU, but also to use Star Wars. That'd be sick, I think. I think that the most recent Kingdom Hearts 3, was kind of a disappointment though. I haven't played the DLC. Maybe they fix it and remind. But I do like the climax. The end of the game felt good, but everything else in the game was like whatever. Like, I really was not impressed with the experience up until the very end, like the end game of Kingdom Hearts 3. I am looking forward to playing through Kingdom Hearts though. I got all 3 of them on Steam. Actually, I say all 3 of them. I guess there's a lot more than just the 3 main games. I'll probably play through all of them. I definitely want to play through the 3 main games. Gotta do that. Chain of Memories, I could probably do. Okay. Birth by Sleep, I think I have to play because I've never played Birth by Sleep and I've heard so many good things from one of my homies about it. And then 358 Days Over 2, who cares? Sure, I guess. Zion is important. Then is the Dream Drop Distance? Probably is in that. It's probably in there. Sure, we can do Dream Drop Distance. Sure. And then one of them is just like a cutscene, like literally just a movie. I don't know. I guess for the sake of completeness, we'll probably go through that. But like, I don't know if it's like if it's like an hour or 2, I might be like, I don't know. I'm just like stealing this fucking content. We're just like quietly watching Sora go through some shit that we mostly find familiar to us. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can do that one in the same way. It's like, listen, I'm just going to post the link for this. You can watch this as I did off stream or whatever, you know? Like, it's on YouTube somewhere. Like, it's fine. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely do like the main games though, especially the second one. The second one's like big highlight of the franchise. The third one was fine, but it just didn't feel, I don't know, just didn't feel right, you know? It didn't feel suitably, I don't know. It's cool that they incremented on the drive system by making every Keyblade have its like own thing, but it felt bad that you would switch from one Keyblade to the next because there's one that's just like better, it's just stronger, and you have to like learn new mechanics ish for it, which isn't like bad. It's not bad. It's I like that about it, but like the drive system felt so good because like it was a way to interrupt the combat, like the normal flow of combat in like a super powered state that you could like do different special things that were consistent that you could like master, and also you could grow it, like it leveled up, and you know what I mean? Like it felt good. Like the drive system just felt good, and the new system feels good too, just not as good, you know? So it ends up feeling like a step down ultimately. And like the new Keyblade thing, it feels a lot more like, how do I describe this? It feels a lot more cyclical. It feels more like you you start out like weaker, and then you build up momentum, and then you transform, and then you build up momentum, and then you transform. Sometimes you do it twice. Usually it's only once. And then you like have like a big finisher and you start from the like first step, the first stage again. So you're like constantly like ramping up to like an explosion, which is like cool. Like that's like not bad. Like it's not bad at all. It's a great way of designing a like hack and slash game like that, in my opinion. But it just doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel the same as being like, you know, having like a super powered state for a little while or whatever. So I don't know. I really like wisdom form specifically as well. I feel like I didn't get to use the forms in Kingdom Hearts 2 as much as I wanted to. I did some grinding, definitely at some point, but I want to play them again. I want to experience the forms again. And I feel like I want to use all the forms a lot. You know what I mean? Maybe not Master Form. I guess I don't care about Master Form as much. And Anti-Form feels like a straight up debuff. Feels like literally worse. I don't understand the point of Anti-Form. Like, it's kind of cool, but I don't think it's like good. Oh, and there's like a classic form. I don't know what it's called. It's like fucking strike form or some shit. No thanks. I'm talking Valor form, Wisdom form, Final form. Those are the ones. I don't know if we're gonna like grind those games out. Maybe not. I don't think there's a lot of benefit to be had. There's like a lot of like bonus bosses too. Maybe when the time comes. We'll see when the time comes, you know what I'm saying? Like if it feels good and I'm like, oh hell yeah, I want to fight all these extra bosses. Because some bosses like legit only exist in the like the remix versions of the games. Well, you fight, they only exist in the like in that combat system in that game, right? So like there's this guy, he's got like the emo hair with like blue tips. He's a villain in Riku's story mode for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I forget what his name is. Like it's like Vitexian or something like that. They always have X in their name. So there's Zetzian or something, but it doesn't matter. He's maybe my favorite designed Organization 13 member, but you never see him in Sora's version of Kingdom Chain of Memories, which is the only one that I beat. And you never see him anywhere else in the franchise except in like cutscenes. He crops up again at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, like at the very, very end of Kingdom Hearts 3. He's like, oh yeah, I'm back. Hello. I'm fine now. Becoming a nobody is fine. You just come back, I guess. It's like, just like cool thing. It's like fully not dying. It's like fully separate from dying, apparently. Like you could just like be a nobody for a while and then just come back and it's cool. It's just fine. Which is nice in a way, I guess. But like people definitely do be dying sometimes in Kingdom Hearts, but not by becoming a Heartless, I guess. Oh, a clue doer? No? Oh yeah. Here you go, man. That's a good luck from me to you. Kind of alarming to be standing here. Waiting for people to... Well, not waiting. Just inevitably people show up at some point. And they're like, be hitting you with the sauce, you know what I'm saying? Well, actually not necessarily hitting you with the sauce, but like, they're like using their fucking max cape to like teleport underneath my shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's just definitely alarming. I gotta get way further away and get away from this dude. He did not get juked at all by the trees. He's not really doing very much damage either. What level is he? 126. So I had to get like pretty far in there. Like within 5 levels of the wilderness or so. He's definitely working for it. All right. Well, he successfully wasted a lot of my time and his own. All right. Oh, I should have went to the GE. I want to buy more Guam leaves. I can use these, the Irate leaves. Just because I didn't feel like buying more, but we'll get some more Guam. It's cheaper. I like my Guam's grandma. What was that fucking accent? What the fuck happened to me just now? Jesus. All right. 2, please. Okay. And 10 more of that. And then food. So another case where the food definitely saved me. I didn't make it all the way out, but I definitely could have made it all the way out. If I had another 2.5 minutes, I probably would have just kept running. And it would have been fine. Didn't seem like I was in very much danger of actually dying there. Like, if he was going to kill me, he was going to have to kill me with magic. Which I guess he was trying to do towards the end, but definitely wasn't doing that for the longest. Which makes sense, because I was praying magic, right? But I don't know how much praying magic actually helps defensively. I know it reduces the damage that you take, but probably makes it more likely for them to splash and stuff as well. Saki, do you know anything about LMS in this game?
LMS? I've done a tiny bit of LMS.
I'm kind of wondering, like, as far as money making methods go, is it like good? I know bots do it for rune arrows and shit like that, rune crossbow bolts and shit like that, right? But like,
It's probably good if you're good.
really? Like,
Like if you're good at PvP.
yeah, like how good though? Like if I win first place every time, how much do you think I'm making an hour?
I wouldn't know, but there's some good stuff you can buy in LMS.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the most GP per point you can get is a rune pouch note.
Yeah, I did know that. Like the rune pouch was the thing that you could get from LMS. I don't know how much that actually is though. Is the amount of points that you get from like winning just like constant, or do you get more points for like killing people as well and stuff?
You get a point for killing people, and you get more points for scoring high.
I see.
Had to do LMS for some extra crystal weapon seed.
Hmm. Interesting. That was like the fastest way for you to do it, I guess.
Yeah. It was 12 points.
Oh, okay. I just figured you would do anything other than PvP at all if you could. I guess.
Well,
Mhm.
I saw someone get into matches with bots.
I see.
So I got into matches. Some of my opponents were bots.
Hmm.
And at one point I got into the top 2.
No shit. Yeah, that's one thing I never expected RuneScape to have, a fucking battle royale game mode, but it sure does. You can do it if you want, and apparently it's not even all that bad. I don't think I'm that interested in it personally, but I'm glad that it exists for people who want it. I guess LMS is a little different than normal PvP as well, because you're not really risking anything, right? You just like show up. Well, you spend money to enter, I guess, if you're doing the one ranked version or whatever. But otherwise, you're just entering just to do it. Nobody's risking any like gear or anything like that. It's just fine. It's just a mini game. I guess that's a pretty soft indicator. If it costs, so much money to enter, then that means it's got to be worth at least that much per, the time interval. Because you're not going to... People wouldn't bot LMS if they were losing money, right? Like, on average. Unless you're in the whole lobby. So I imagine every single bot has to at least make that entrance fee and some, probably more than that, probably like closer to like double or triple the entrance fee. So it's probably just fine. Do you know how long an LMS match probably lasts for? 10 minutes?
Probably 10 minutes, yeah.
Okay. Shout out to Kai Says Hi. Saw that dude do so much LMS. I still don't know anything about it. I just saw him doing it, haven't seen him in a long time as well, but he's been known to take breaks even in my time knowing him, if that makes sense. So it's not surprising. He'll probably be back one day. He plays more than just RuneScape as well. That was weird. I saw something glowing in the corner of my eye. Don't know what it could have been. It looked like a reflection of something, but what would have reflected light, but only for a second? Oh, you know what? I think there's some like tiny little plastic baggies from the like fan parts. Like one of the like this fan has like a tiny, I don't know, 3-inch by 2-inch remote to operate it or whatever. I bet that baggie got caught by the fan that's on and for a second just fluttered, and the reflection of the monitors glinted in my mind's eye, or not my mind's eye, but my actual vision, probably. I'm gonna say that I solved it, and that's probably what it was. I should clean up this room. And by clean up this room, I mean like break down the cardboard boxes that are still here. That's all that's here. I just assembled this fan and just let the cardboard boxes here because I don't know. They're boxes that aren't supposed to be here, but they're also like not really bothering anybody. There's a lot of floor space in this house that I just don't use, Saki. You understand? Like most of the space in this house is just like pass through areas. It exists just so I have to walk past areas. It's literally all it does. Yeah, I knew that was gonna go wrong. Okay, so I waited way too long is the problem there. Got it. Didn't do a very good job laying that trap, but that's okay. How are we doing? Under 15k per hour? Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so today's Wednesday, no stream tomorrow. Catch Saku's stream tomorrow. He's going to be playing Disgaea 4. plan on doing some stuff tonight. Maybe tomorrow as well. Anything I don't finish tonight, presumably I'll finish tomorrow. Some minor changes. Probably won't notice too much different about the stream, but maybe something here or there. What else? I'm sure there's something else that we want to think about. I should look into community challenges as well, I guess. Probably something I should get it started sooner rather than later, or at least do the research on it. I don't know if there's a time that I should start the community challenge. I guess I could start it at any time, but I don't necessarily want to like get right back into RuneScape, like finish RuneScape and then immediately come right back to it. I imagine it's going to take long enough that I'm not going to have to worry about it as well. Like, we'll come back to RuneScape in a few months, if it's even relevant still. I don't know. I kind of want to give people the opportunity to, like, make me do sailing when it drops. Just because sailing's going to be, like, exciting then. It is funny to be, like, I got my Maxscape as soon as sailing is added to the skill. So RuneScape is going to, you know, surge in like, you know, viewership and people giving a shit about it. And I'm not going to play it at all during that entire time. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. It's like, I don't know. I've never really been, you know, chasing the like most popular games or anything like that. I did play Marvel Rivals at its not quite peak, but just after. In Monster Hunter. Have I played any game during its peak popularity, actually? Surely something. Usually it's like right after. It's when I actually get around to it. Not because I'm like, oh, I don't want to play with when it's super popular. I'll wait until a little after. But usually it's because it's like, I'm not going to play that game literally at all. And somebody asks like, hey, do you want to play that game? And I'm like, okay, sure. That's what it is. I definitely was for a long time the type of person, and I still am in a lot of ways, that I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going to play the shit that's like popular just because it's popular. I don't give a shit, right? But I'll play something that somebody invites me to play, basically no matter what it is. I don't like gacha games though. I do have like some like moral grandstanding type shit. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I'm not going to play gacha games and shit like that on the stream. Just because I feel like they're, I want to say socially destructive. They make the world a worse place in a lot of ways. I say that knowing and because I have played them myself. And I still technically do, but right now I'm playing Grand Blue, fully free to play, which is the best way to play those games. But even then, it's like still like kind of predatory and kind of makes me feel a little icky. You know what I mean? Still feels wrong. In the same way that like live service games like are like, oh, well, you know, you got to get in there. You got to do your dailies. You got to fucking keep grinding your shit out. You can't stop playing our game for too long. Like, I fucking hate that shit. Can I just play your video game because I like your video game? Can it be that I buy skins in your game because I fucking feel like doing it, not because of any other reason? Or better yet, you just don't have skins for sale in your fucking video game that I spent money to own? No, to be fair, gacha games don't work that way. They're free to play, which is fair. Even Halo Infinite is free to play. Same for Valorant. But Valorant also has like the most expensive fucking skins I've ever seen in a video game. That's not true, because League of Legends exists. Shout out to that RE skin. Jesus fucking Christ. The world is a crazy place. A crazy, crazy place. And I say that, knowing full well that if that skin released on Vayne, while I was playing League of Legends, I would have purchased that skin, 100%. So like, I'm not saying that I'm not part of the problem. I'm not anymore. I haven't purchased a microtransaction in a very, very long time, but there was definitely a time where like, yeah, no, Vayne got a new skin, I'm buying it 100%. But also I put so much of my fucking time into that game. Like, I'm really not upset about any amount of money that I've spent on League of Legends, because like, I've gotten my money's worth out of that time for sure. And there is definitely a time cost principle at play. It's no surprise to me that Savage just doesn't empathize with that literally at all, because he's put more time into RuneScape than any other game. But I think that it's fine for a game that gives you a lot of enjoyment, that you put a lot of your time into, is to cost you a certain amount of money. Though I don't think that the money and the time are directly correlated. I've definitely had games that are like 10 hours long that are worth the full price. Like, the amount of satisfaction that I've gotten out of it was like, it was fully worth the $60 that I spent for that 10-hour experience. And if it were 30 hours instead, I wouldn't have liked it as much. If it's 100 hours, I probably wouldn't have liked it at all. You know what I mean? One of those things. A good or even great 10 hours is way better than an okay 25 hours. And I used to be of the mind that I was like, oh, if I'm gonna spend $60 on a game, I want it to be, you know, roughly 24 hours of entertainment. I don't feel that way at all. I would want the game to be good, fast, good and over fast, so much more. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what the price of the game is, to be honest. I don't care if the game's $10 or $80. What matters is how much I enjoyed the actual experience. I think that price is relevant for like some conversations, especially like evaluation of your like time per dollar. But most video games, I don't really care about the price. In the same way that I don't like movie tickets don't mean anything to me. Movies are the movies, and it's whether or not I enjoyed the movie experience. And it doesn't matter how long the movie is either. It's just that if the movie's 4 hours long, I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much because I'm going to get fucking tired at some point. And if it's fucking 60 minutes long, it's probably not, it's going to have to rush through some things maybe, but I'm much more likely to, you know, have a positive review of it because it's like, oh, well, it only took this long and I had such a good time. If it, you know, it was punchy and it just gets right to the shit. So yeah, I don't have a problem at all, I don't think, with video games being short, personally. Saki, do you care if a game's too short? Do you care about that stuff? The length of a game?
I don't think I do. Like, there's some times like I felt like the game was too short.
I think there's definitely something to be said for that. So like, but I think a game is at its perfect length, roughly, when it leaves you wanting more, but feeling satisfied. You can do better than that. You can feel like you don't want any more for the game and also be satisfied, but that's a lot harder than, damn, that game was great, I kind of wish there was a little bit more to it. That I think is good. That means to me that you're like, man, I'm looking forward to the sequel of the game, which is like perfect, because the devs got your money and you want to experience more from them, but you're satisfied with the purchase that you already have. I think that's like exactly right. But I've definitely felt that, wow, that game was like surprisingly short. Owlboy is like the biggest offender, I would say. I played Owlboy and I was like, oh, this game is great. And then I like beat it in like 8 hours and I was like, that game was like kind of too brief. Like there wasn't enough in the game. I didn't like feel fulfilled having played through Owlboy. I thought it was fine, but at the same time, I also kind of like am glad that it's over, because like it wasn't like amazing, and it didn't do anything like terribly impressive to me as far as like, you know, it's kind of like a platformer, I guess, but you can fly through the game, and it's like, it was fine, but I wasn't blown away by it, so it's probably good that it ended the way that it did. Similarly, Abandoned Ship I played as well. That game was pretty good, but it was starting to get on my nerves. Like that game ended at exactly the right time because I was going to start to like my mood on the game was going to sour very, very soon. Like that was just going on the downhill, you know what I mean? Just after, you know, the apex of the mountain, I was going to like very quickly be like, this game is too long and I don't like it anymore. And it ended. And I was like, thank God it ended right then, because I was going to start having a negative opinion of the game. It's a cool game though. It's cool, but like, I don't know. It's very samey. Definitely could use, I don't know, a second pass of like the main gameplay loop or something like that, because it feels too samey. There's stuff, there's Halifron, there's ship to ship combat, and there's monster combat, but it feels like Sea of Thieves in that, or release Sea of Thieves, where there's like stuff and it's kind of cool, but it's like not a whole video game yet. It's like most of the way there, but just not quite there. It's just missing just a little something. Maybe like one more variant enemy type and like maybe 2 more monsters or something like that could make a huge difference. But I don't know. Abandoned Ship was okay. I would even go so far as to say it's probably a thumbs up from me if you like ship to ship combat, real-time strategy, pirate shit. But if you intend to beat the game, don't drag your ass, I would say. Like, go ahead and get through it, because there's a little bit too much. There's a little bit too much in the game. I think it'll waste your time more than be worth it. If that makes sense, if you drag your ass. Shout out to Borderlands 4. I hope that game is good. I don't think I'm gonna buy it. Dude, I hope I don't have to buy fucking Borderlands 4. I can just imagine somebody being like, hey man, you want to play through Borderlands 4 together? And I'm like, that game is fucking $90 fucking dollars.
Yeah, I'm not a real fan, so I can't play.
And it's not even just the $90, right? It's the $90 from me and the $90 from you and the $90 from him and the $90 from them. You know what I mean? We're all spending fucking $400 on this fucking video game. And we play it for fucking 6 weeks and then we beat it and then we never play it again. You know what I mean? We play for 4 hours a week for 6 weeks. It's like, okay, I guess we're just done. Jesus Christ. Fucking ridiculous. I did see, have you seen any gameplay stuff for it, Taku?
No.
I've heard that the gameplay stuff is actually quite good. I've not seen any of it, but like everyone I've seen who's like been reacting to trailers of gameplay is like, wow, this game looks like it might be good if only Randy Pitchford would shut the fuck up. Like, if only that fuckhead would stop talking. Which is pretty funny. It's pretty funny. But I don't know. I don't think I care about the CEO being an asshat. I do care about a video game being too expensive for me to literally afford. Shout out to the Switch too. But other than that, I don't really care about like the time evaluation. I care about the gameplay experience being worth the time that I put into it. Which is like mostly coming from the idea that I have like a million fucking games in my Steam library that I want to get through. I say a million. It's like I actually went through and checked. There's only like 100, I think, left that I actually have to like play through and beat. 100 out of like 250, 300, something like that. That I've like never played or anything like that. So I think I could actually pretty easily do it. This time next year, if I'm still streaming as much as I have been and all that, I think it's very possible that we end up in exactly this position, but with like all of the games that I have in my Steam library like totally done. No problem. Which means that we're gonna play through some like pretty mad games, to be honest. You know, it's funny because Savage is the type of guy that's like, I don't really like buying random games, like having random games in my Steam library. But he's also the type of guy who would just send me like gag video games. Like I fucking own Bad Rats because he bought it for me. So he's like, nah, I would never, you know, clutter my fucking Steam library with like dog shit video games. Here you go. Here, have this shit. Like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah, that's not one that I'm going to be playing on stream because I think it's literally not. I think it's literally against TOS to play that game.
Oh.
It's got like very like racist stereotype shit going on in it.
Ah, I see.
I don't know how bad it is, but I remember it being like enough where it was like, whoa, all right. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll look it up and see how bad it is. Or maybe I'll just put that one off until last. And then when it's the last video game in my Steam library, I can play it on stream. And if I get banned, I get banned. If they ban me, they ban me. You know what I mean? Finishing my Steam library. That's kind of an awesome conceit for a stream as well. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're just playing through my stream library or my Steam library, my stream library. Actually, in that case, it actually is both. And this stream ends when I finish beating the last game in my Steam library. Played so many games. Oh, that's another thing I should double check. I should double check that my list of completed games has every game in it. Because I haven't looked at it in a little while. And we're playing Core Keeper now, which means that we finished Stardew Valley again, you know? So it might be that I need to update it a little bit. Make sure that it squares up with what's going on for your boy. After having played it, I'm surprised Satisfactory has as many bugs as it does. It seems like from the outside looking in, it seems like a very well constructed, well put together game, but it actually has quite a few bugs. Like we had quite a few issues, just none of them were like game breaking or like, you know, big problems. But we had like that item box that just appears under like one random coordinate on the map, and it's like, oh yeah, that's a pretty well known problem. And you were able to like deliberately clip through the ground in order to get rid of it. You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of shit like that where it's like Weird. It's weird that this game is like this. It doesn't seem like this game would have so much trouble keeping its shit together, but like, no, it's fucking spaghetti apparently. And like pretty consistently you would have a pretty minor bug where like, you know, you're trying to like add a splitter or something like that and it just like doesn't go both ways. That seems pretty consistent. Not a huge deal there, obviously, but it definitely seems worse than it could be. Not something that I would like be upset about, but definitely works less than I thought it would. I don't think I had any problems with Factorio, speaking of. Excellent companion game. Very different game. I'm not sure if I like Factorio like better as like a solo game or as like a multiplayer game. I played it both ways. I only beat it solo? No. It's hard to say. I think I was playing multiplayer the whole time, but the other person that I was playing with was like mostly doing their own thing, right? Similar to how you and I, Saku, were playing Satisfactory, where it was like you were mostly doing your own thing and I was mostly doing my own thing. Like Savage and I would work together, but we were like kind of like dividing and conquering. Like, okay, well, I'll work on this, you work on that, and we just like split up gang and look for clues.
Yeah.
Which is like a fine way of doing it, but just meant that my memory of it is like a little hard. It's hard to place. I actually don't know how solo it was. It's really hard to say. I feel like I'm mixing up two different playthroughs, and I did play it entirely solo at one point. Because I had like several days where I had like power grid problems. I was trying to go like full green energy or whatever. But at the same time, I'm like, no, because I think the homie was there the whole time and he was like trying to do shit with like drones as well. I just don't remember. We played the game so separate from each other. It's like, I just don't remember. I remember like, I was using these like laser turrets that had infinite ammo. They just required energy to shoot. And the laser turrets technically had enough range to like shoot, like outrange the enemies, but like you had to throw them down like real quick. You had to like throw down the thing that was the power source for them, and then you had to throw down the laser turret itself. It was like a weird like shuffling sort of a thing. And when the enemies are aware of you, they like Zerg rush you. So like you need to like throw them down. Not only do you need to throw them down quick, you also need to throw it down enough to stop their like flood of enemies. Like what is it, Plague Tail, those rats or whatever, like they just like wash over you if you don't kill them quickly enough. It's awesome. I very much do like the enemies in that game. Like the base defense in Factorio adds a lot, and I definitely see why people like that or wanted that in Satisfactory, because I think it serves in Factorio in a way that you can't really compare, even though it's such a minor part of the game as well. Because you can like go through the whole game in theory just like, you know, at one with nature around you, especially if you just don't like pollute the shit out of the world. That's the main reason why they even show up, is because you're like polluting stuff. And I ended up being like fully green. I think you can even grow trees. I'm not sure that you can. Mostly you just destroy forests to like, you know, industrialize the world. But I think in theory you can actually grow them back as well and thus reduce the pollution that way, but I'm not sure. Definitely noticed that the pollution clouds seem to hang out where the trees were not. Which checks out. All right. Let's start looking for somebody to raid into. You know, I really thought Black Chinchompas was gonna like suck. Like I'm constantly gonna die and eat shit or whatever. But like, nah, man, we've been like mostly vibing. I got like one big loss and one smaller loss, but for the most part, we've been chilling. Like it's really not been that bad as far as like the PKing situation goes. All right. So what's the name of the game? Is anybody playing Runescape? Start there. Hell no. Actually, you know what? I know exactly who we should raid. Let's welcome back the boy, the guy himself. I have repeat names in here. Yeesh. I'll fix that one day. Maybe today? Nah, I don't care about that. That doesn't matter as much. Because our guy is still here, is he not? Ooh, he's been live for a little while, but he's probably gonna keep hanging out. Knowing Delta, he's not ending stream anytime soon. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys on over to Delta D03. Obviously, he's here most of the time, most days of the week. That's not necessarily true. We see him a lot on the weekends, though, for a couple things here and there. Right now, he's playing some Monster Hunter Wilds. He's with his homies. He often plays with the same few guys over and over again. Well, I say the same few guys. There's actually like pretty extended group, but he plays with these guys very, very regularly. He keeps it light, keeps it comedic over there. They're very funny guys, and he's kind of intense when it comes to gaming. Delta is. He plays a lot of Call of Duty. He takes his games very seriously. He does not play games when he plays games, and right now he's min-maxing the shit out of his gear set. So I'm sure he's settled into exactly what he wants. God damn, look at all the stuff that he's got. All right, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll be back not on Thursday, but on Friday with some more RuneScape. We're gonna get probably another, 750,000 hunter experience, maybe a little less if we end up getting more mining experience, whatever. Saktu's gonna be live playing Disgaea 4 tomorrow. Check him out, 7 p.m. EST. Other than that, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. And then we end the stream.